Hello. 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 Hello, hello. Hello, Dork. Hello, you. Happy stinky Saturday. Hello. Let's go. There was a check work. Yes, exactly. Exactly what I wanted. So who's here? Ender, Lamp, Panzer, PCU, Sunny, Bellhound. You guys already found the new emotes, I see. Thank you for the member chat, Sunny. Go live right now, match. The cat Kramkan Trooper. Yeah, good morning. I'm EP once again. Fox. Thank you for the member chat. Hello. Speaking of, I should be able to let me double check. Let's go back to
normal voice. Thank you. Let me double check. Speaking of memberships, I should be able to. Need to open it on a browser. Why can't I do it from my live stream dashboard? YouTube, come on. Yeah, it's a new month, which means I got 10 more memberships to give. 1 month memberships to give out again. So I'm gonna be giving out 5 today, 5 tomorrow. Remind me like an hour if I forget. Remind me in about an hour. Because I will probably forget. No gifted for me. No, PCU. PCU, the unable to receive gifts. May RNG Jesus be kind. No, it's just that PCU you got compared to like a brand account, and brand accounts can't get memberships. Something like that. Hey, so yeah, totally not K5's event. Yeah, totally not. Totally not K5. But yeah, let me open the game. I probably need to update this. Doko. There. LD player. Doo-doo-doo. But yeah, I am like extremely EP, so we're just gonna jump into it right away as soon as the game opens. New month, new war crimes. K5 aka Luna showed up during the what was her name again? The other divination doll. Remember, and they saved that kid. The corporal life chose me against your will. Also, now I have multi-chat option now in OBS. And I'm like, wow, maybe I could do double streams at some point. I think that's allowed now, no? I wonder how they will work with the formatting and all that. You can do multi-chat drifting? Yeah, now I can. It connects automatically to both my YouTube and Twitch. And I see it here. I don't have it visible on the screen though, because I don't know how it will look. I don't know how it work with the formatting, as I know, because as I mentioned. Because the thing is like the codes for like YouTube and Twitch chat thingy. They're different. That's why a lot of times you will find people that do like Twitch chat widgets, you know, to like customize them, but they don't do YouTube. So I will need to see if that can be like customized to look all pretty. Probably not. I mean, probably yeah, but just not with all the thingies, you know, how everyone gets like special things for memberships or subscribers on Twitch. Hey, Ferretti, hello. Hey, Belhan, I see you on Twitch. No, you don't. I saw you. Too late. Yeah, I'm assuming it's for that. It's for the people that do multi-streaming. So now, apparently that's allowed now for Twitch affiliates, or something of the sort. I think I remember something like that. Yes and no. It's kind of vague. I won't do it then. If it's not clear, then I won't. Thank you, Twitch, and its vague announcements. I've seen streamers doing it fine, but I don't know the rules, sadly. Yeah, the thing is that I tend to not rely on what other streamers do, because I've come to realize that like 90% of the time, we just don't know what we're doing. YouTube in live commentary mode, so there's no YouTube chat or what? But I have it in live commentary, live chat. Turns out streamers like to play Magic. Yeah. It's like, you know how the whole fiasco that happened recently when Twitch was like, oh, we're gonna loosen up on the rules for like not safe for work content or like plus 18 content, and everyone just went absolutely batshit insane with it, and no one read how it actually worked, and then they had to go back on it like next day. YouTube chat is not chatting, only watching. Ah. The forest went wild. I saw VTubers mostly go wild. And everyone was like, woo, I can show, like, I don't know, I show booba now, yay! And nobody read that, no, you can't do that when you're using it as your avatar. And it was like, bro. I got a free thing. What's this? What should I get? Oh, they read it. They just thought the pain was worth the profits. Yeah, exactly. As Suni said, like the rule was mostly for artists, you know, so artists could draw like, you know, nude art or like things like that, stuff like that. That was what the rule was meant for, mostly. And everyone just went like, woo, get it out, yay! This is why lawyers get paid. True. So yeah, that's why I don't really trust what other streamers do or say without double checking myself. Or like having Cat double check for me. There was one that thought they read it right and now it's known as the one who screwed the new guidelines. What? But yeah, so there will be no multi-stream drifting for me for now. Until somebody comes and tells me like, yeah, no, it is 100% safe and okay to do. And you can do it. No problem. No problemo. And then I'll be like, maybe. Maybe I'll do it then. But also, I don't know, because it's just that thing. I mean, I could do it maybe for some games. But I have that thing, I feel like YouTube and Twitch have like completely different vibes when it comes to streaming and like chatting, you know, and what people kind of expect of Twitch streamers versus what people expect of YouTube streamers. So it's like, I don't know, it will feel weird to like combine them into one. Alright, I think I'm ready. I was picking up all my stuff in NeuroCloud. I need to monitor 2 chats, also that. Real. Any bets on the flavors of hopes and dreams for this one? I don't know, actually. I am very curious also because like she has like a sword or something and I'm like, why? Why she got a sword? Oh wait, I just remembered I wanted to tell something to my sister. Where is she? Here. Gotta bring a sword to a gunfight. I thought it was a staff. Me too, but in the... In the art that I used for the thumbnail, it really looks like a sword. How different is YouTube and Twitch streams? The thing is that, so you know, since like rating is so prevalent on Twitch, it's kind of a thing. I think Hakuya mentioned it once. One time with Hakuya, we were talking about like Twitch versus YouTube and its pros and cons and like their differences. Imagine a red mage from Final Fantasy XIV. Ah, okay, so it is a magic sword. But yes, in Twitch, like rating is so prevalent. It's like, you know, at one point it's like you don't have like your own community as a VTuber. It's kind of like a mass of like a mix of like, it's like of course you'll build like, you know, your following, but it's kind of like a mass of like just VTuber watchers. And in Twitch, I think it's kind of more expected to like be able to like mess with the streamer one way or another. Well, YouTube, once the algorithm picks you up, YouTube is kind of more targeted. You know, so you'll get people. And the fun thing about streaming on YouTube is that sometimes you'll get people, especially with how it works now, you can get people that like have never maybe before actually watched a stream in their lives. While Twitch is built around like live streaming. Hydrate redeem, yeah. So like, of course you cannot do those things, you know, like I don't actively participate in a lot of those, but it's still, you know, you still have that feeling of like, it's kind of expected, you know, it's like what you have to do to be a Twitch streamer. Hey, long morning. You know, you gotta get the... There was an example, there was a demand. Alright, I'm hydrating. Good afternoon. Like on Twitch, you have to be more prepared to like have, how could you say it? Putting it down in like very, very simple terms, like simplifying it a lot. I feel like a lot more interaction or it's expected on Twitch. Well, on YouTube, you know, you also expect it, but since there's nothing like redeems or whatever, and raids are not as common, even though they're available now, and they're kind of wonky to work with. It's like there's not as much interruption, which is why I like to keep also like more narrative games to YouTube. I don't interact with that a lot on stream. What do you mean? Yeah, no, exactly. See? Have you seen Say's stream? He answers to like one chat comment per hour or something like that. It's amazing. Truly an example. But yeah, it's like one time I was talking with Maple, and that's how Maple usually divides what she does on Twitch and what she does on YouTube. You know, when it's especially since Maple gets like really overwhelmed by all these little things, you know, like the redeems and the stuff and the thingies and the raids. So when it's a game that she wants to like focus on the story, she'll do it on YouTube because YouTube has less of that. You know, you just kind of look at chat and like talk to them, but you don't really have to keep track of like what people, if people redeem something or if you got a raid or like if something happened or whatever. But a streamer, I need you to insert me here. It's not the best way to retain viewers, it's true. To be honest, when I remember of Seiya streams that I look at chat and there's people fighting. And I'm just like, wow. And Seiya just playing. And I'm like, you go off, king. Just people going at it in the chat. I prefer Twitch in general, but I feel like I don't need to chat as much in YouTube, which can be comfy. Yeah, no, YouTube is more comfy in that sense. Which is why I'm trying to have like the Maple approach for some games. You know, if there's a game that I just wanna, you know, comfy focus on it and like talk with chat, but like mostly focus on the game, it'll be on YouTube. They'll also consider other things like how it looks like a lot of the gacha game crowd is on YouTube more than Twitch, like Nero, Cloud Girls Frontline, Reverse, Honkai, etc. And Genshin and Star Rail, you know, I'll do it on Twitch because they're very much Twitch games nowadays. You know, there'll be those things sometimes. You know, there'll be those kind of games sometimes that are like, oh yeah, this is a Twitch game. And then you do it on Twitch. Yeah, say I got a membership gift from someone. Twitch favors consistency and it's kind of hard to stream same gacha all the time. Yeah, exactly. For Twitch, you gotta be. Usually, Twitch is like you gotta be like there, like something streamer, you know. Hey, Koji, good morning. Thank you for the $1. Thank you. That converts to like almost $2 in Canadian, so thank you. 3 to 5k on one Genshin banner. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh wow, the alerts are behind me. That's fine, you can still see it. But yeah, I was gonna say something and I forgot. Brain empty. But yeah, and I was thinking actually of like moving some of the games that I was doing on Twitch, move them to YouTube whenever I pick them back up. Like 13 Sentinels, maybe. And he moved to Genshin and well, yeah. Oh, now it happens. But yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I remember. Well, that thing I mentioned about, like, you know, how when the YouTube algorithm kind of picks you up, it's actually like, easier to like get a following. Like right now, I have. Let me compare again. Let me double check. Like if you compare my numbers. Let me go to my Twitch dashboard. Okay, so yeah, right now I'm over. I have a different of like 130 followers between YouTube and Twitch, with YouTube on the lead. So I'm like, wow, how did that happen? I don't know. Some news on the Gears 1 and 2 front. It seems Gears 1 and 1 and PNC writers are transferred over to work on Gears 1 and 2 for a while now. I don't know what I mean. Oh, yeah, more love and hope. More love and hope, truly. YouTube streaming algorithm is really sometimes. Yeah, it's like, I think it's like complicated to have it like pick you up, but once it does, you know, it's just like you'll be everywhere on people's dashboards. Like that's the only explanation I have to how I've been gaining way more followers on YouTube than on Twitch, doing pretty much the same thing. So yeah, I don't know. And as to how many gachas I'm playing, like 6. So there's Gears Frontline, kind of. I mean, I guess you can count Gears Frontline. Neural Cloud, Honkai, Genshin, and now Reverse. Those are like the big ones, so like 6. Because I mean, I played 2 Otomas too, but those I kind of play like, I'm even more than casual, more than in my other gachas. Just gonna play them during lunch, you know, to look at the cutscenes and the pretty boys. And you can sort of count out Gears Frontline 1, I guess, because I don't really do much outside of events. I wanna get I wanna see if I get lucky with the new Scarecrow that's coming, so I'll probably be logging in during that time, and maybe take the chance to do some farming, finally get Suomi to mod 3. But if we talk in like more actively, I'm usually between 4 and 5. As in, you know, like I'll try to log in and like I'll try to do some farming here and there. I don't really go hard in any of them because I wouldn't have the time to like do anything else otherwise. But you know, I'll be like here and there, be like, oh, like I farmed like this game today, you know. Like Star Rail, actually. Star Rail, I logged into Star Rail yesterday, but I hadn't touched it since like the Argentified. Because I got kind of burned out from like all the farming I had to do to beat Argenti's ass. So I kind of didn't log in for about a week or so. And yesterday I logged in to be like, you know, like the new update is coming. Should like try to work, try to get some things done. So hopefully I won't get my ass kicked too badly. I probably will either way, but you know how it is. To do all secondary missions? Damn! I have a bunch of them pending, mostly because they're the ones that are like fights. Like challenge fights. And I was just like, ugh. Farming is hard work, it is. Narrowcloud, I try to log in because it's so easy, but I forget. I keep forgetting to like log in and farm. Even though it's just like having to open the game and press some buttons. What I had found is that 2 gacha is the optimal and 3 is still okay, but the third will suffer a bit. Yeah, if you wanna like actually like dedicate time to them, depending on your amount of time, 2 to 3 is like the optimal number. Anything after that, and you just can't dedicate time to them. Which is, as I say, the only reason I managed to play so many gachas is because I don't really go hard on them unless I need to. Like, you know, like the whole Argent situation. I was logging in almost daily for about a month to do like, you know, do the things, use my energy, get the farming, get the level ups. But just because I wanted to beat him. Simulated War 3. Oh. The other thing I started also is that I did almost all the wars in Simulated Universe. I'm only missing one. So I'm just like, whatever. But yeah, you can't really do much. Like, as I said, the reason I play as many is like usually my friends make fun of me, like, oh, you play so many gachas, and I'm like, yeah, but like, do I play them? Do I actually play them? Do I actively play them? Sometimes. Which is the difference, because, you know, my other friends that play gacha, you know, I have a few that will like actually dedicate time to them and be like, you know, like min max and worry about the numbers and whatnot. And I have some others that can't really, they're not made for gacha, you know, like can't even stick to one. So like they make fun of me because they're like, oh, you play so many gachas, and I'm like, yeah, but like I barely play them. That's how I survive, and I have time to play other games too. My look is too bad for them. Yeah, it happens. But anyway, speaking of gachas, it is time for Neurocloud, so let's go. I don't know if I have the game screen set correctly, but let's go nonetheless. You can hear the game, but you can't see the game. There we go. There it is. The Neurocloud. Hey, Neko, hello! You're just in time for the actual game. I spent 40 minutes talking about nonsense.
ペルシカ博士がいなくたって、私は私の責務を全うしてみせます。
How about the new Persica skin? Bro! Yeah, Persica, real Persica was going to shock if she saw that skin. I'm like, god damn! Okay, Nero Cloud, I see. They're really leaning into the fan service skins. I see. I probably won't get it unless it's free. But I'm like, damn. Alright. That's gonna get some public attention. What is this skin? Okay, let me look it up. Let me look it up. Thirsty Nero Cloud.
お好みで加えていただいても構いませんし、渋みのあるコーヒーもたまにはいいかもしれませんよ。とにかく今日はお話を聞いてくださって
Let me see if I
あり
can
がとうござ
find
い
it.
ました。
Wait,
これからもお互い
Saya,
を支え合っていきましょう
did you
ね。
share it on your Twitter? Or did someone share it on Twitter so I can look faster? How do you know her intention? Persica could be doing it on purpose. It's expensive. I won't get it then.
ペルシカ博士がいなくたって
It was something.
私は私の責務を全うしてみせます。
Okay, you shared the close-up, but where's like the full thing? Come on, where are the gifts from like Degens sharing the skin?
「教授とは常々きちんとお話ししたいと思ってはいますが、仕事が途切れる気配はなく、ですので今度手が空いたらお話ししませんか？
Not
その
here.
時はコーヒーをご馳走しますよ。
Ferrari maybe? Aha! Alright, you got it. Yeah, there's a Billy video also, but I'm like, should I show that animated? Should I?
ペルシカ博士がいなくたって、
I don't know.
全うしてみせます。
Alright, open image in new tab. If you have to ask, then it's probably a good idea. I'll show you guys the picture. And then you can tell me if you wanna see it animated.
声をかけてくださったのは教授ですが、私にも聞きたいことがあるんです。教授はペルシカ博士はどういった方だとお考えですか？それから私については。
Are you guys ready? This is the new Persicaria skin.
角砂糖、コーヒーシュガー、ガムシロップ。どれが一番合うと思います？
Yo!
私はどれでも構わないんですけど。
That's a very lovely base on flowers. The animations. Yeah, it has some close-ups in the animations. Madam. Do you wanna see the animations, guys? And of course, Fate, this is Neural Cloud. Use Imoko's being at her most powerful.
声をかけてくださったのは教授ですが、私にも聞きたいことがあるんです。
Yes, for science.
教授はペルシカ博士をどういった方だとお考えですか？
Alright.
それから
Let
私
me
については。
grab the Billy link. I have no account though, so it's gonna be in like 360p. Alright. Let me just silence the game for a bit. Do you have no idea what they've done? Yeah. These are the animations. Hey, Fang, hello. Violence. I'm like, damn. That's all I can show you guys. Oh no, it keeps going. I think I can. Apparently I can just close the window when it keeps going. Of course you can take her shoe away. Oh wow. I was not expecting the meow. You can pull at her thingy. What the fuck? And of course you can remove the thing, the stocking. How much is this for the interested parties in chat? I have no words. It's Miko low on money. Are they okay? They are always low on money. She asked you to give her the socks back? Oh, an hour. There they are. Socks. Why are fit people so powerful? Okay, look at that though, from a live 2D animation perspective. I'm like, holy shit, she actually moves the entire leg. Her spine is not right, it's fine, probably. Yo, you kinda slap her? What are they aiming for here? Okay, that's the lines. Let's go back to normal Persica. Money. Custom voices too, yeah, of course. Kuruko can't see what a skin sibling her friendlies have bought. Not unless you put them as support. They went cooking a 5-day feast there. It had like so many animations though. Like I was not expecting her to just straighten her leg out and like just be there ass up entirely. I'm like, god damn. What are they trying to accomplish here? Where are they changing the rating of the game and I was not informed? I would think Fortnite community is coming together because of this. Mika finally figure it out. Mika's slowly comparing me to Findo. Yeah, I've seen that happen to quite a few people. Imoko and Imoko's master plan of converting everyone into feed people slowly coming into fruition. You're trying to copy Azure Lane? It does feel like it. With like that skin, I was like, god damn. God damn. I only saw... Like, I just saw the image, you know? Just the splash art. And I was like, wow. But now I saw the animations and I'm like, holy shit. They're like bordering the line of what's allowed on this game, on this age rating. An arms race between gachas to see who can show the most skin. They were Twitch hot topic real. Thank you for the burger money, Caps Lock 3. I guess. Thank you. I might actually get a burger now that you mention it. I have pizza in the fridge, so I will save that burger money for some other day. A burger day. Mika still this year stripping to reach the actually levels of horny, yeah. But still, I'm like, damn, girl. Like I knew Persicaria was thirsty for prof, but like, damn, she's not playing around anymore. Look at the absolute dissonance. She down bad. Do I have enough for a 10 pool for Luna? She actually wants to play around? I mean, yes. I do. Let's do a 10 pool for Luna. All of my 10 pools. Wow. Horrible. Oh well. Oh well. Can't wait for Mika to go nuclear and give us Fire Emblem as ranks and child units. They will need to... They will need to do some insane stuff to be able to give us child units. Oh, that's so pretty. Yeah, the funniest part is that Prof is still probably gonna be like, oh, what could she possibly want? You know, yeah, and just look at Persicaria doing all those totally not suggestive poses in her barely clothed form, and Prof is still gonna be like, what is she trying to tell me? What is she trying to say? What is she trying to accomplish? I don't know. What's up, baby? I don't understand your riddles, woman. The drama girls frontline says out that the girls abandoned the last commander and cheated on the new one. Oh yeah, like they're making some weird telenovelas happen over there. I don't know. But yeah, I'm assuming you mean the Diane drama. That's old news. They're just people being Delulu. Man, she's so pretty. I might continue rolling for her. I know I should save, but... But yeah, fortune teller, diviner. Let's see what is up with this girl. I'll get my voices ready. And let's go. True beauty is found in the meta. Warmth. The sun in the cold winter illuminates all things, but will it save me from my aimless wanderings? Saving is for people who plan ahead exactly. Would it kill the creators to have an actual animation and not just relying on the puppet tool? You mean live 2D? You speak as if live 2D is easier to do. It's easy to do. If you think it's easy to do, maybe you should go and do some research and try it yourself. The amount of crazy stuff they're doing with live 2D, like the whole Persica skin, that's kind of insane.
Now commencing the fortune-telling ability evolution for candidate UAFT, alias Luna.
Yeah. Oh no, she's nervous. Ah, she's so pretty though. God damn it. Yeah, live today is very time-consuming work. The blonde girl gulps and focuses herself for the question that the system will ask her.
The 3 bottles of experimental reagents before you came from different owners. Please identify who their original owners are.
What kind of question? Luna picks up the bottles on the table and carefully scrutinizes their appearance and the traces of liquid left inside them. Which fortune-telling method should I use this time? Let's try tarot cards. Luna gently caresses the cards, quietly mutters an incantation, and then begins dealing them. The cards corresponding to the 3 bottles are the moon, the lovers, and the star? Why does it seem wrong?
Candidate UAFT, please answer the question within 30 seconds.
I'll have to go with my gut. The bottles should belong to Belladonna, Flores, and Bonnie.
Incorrect answer. Adjusting difficulty downwards.
Ouch! Hey, Haku, yeah, Luna's in the game now. Huh?
Please predict the weather in the Oasis tomorrow.
I'll use my crystal ball this time. Luna squeezes her eyes shut and places her hands on the crystal ball. Strange noises, dullness. I get it. It'll be a storm.
Incorrect conclusion. Adjusting difficulty downwards.
Eh? Oh, her face! Oh no, she's so cute.
Incorrect conclusion. Adjusting difficulty downwards. Incorrect conclusion. Adjusting difficulty downwards. Incorrect conclusion. Incorrect conclusion. Incorrect conclusion.
Wow, she's being a skill issued hard. Weh. Weh.
Examination concluded. Candidate UAFT, your accuracy was 15%. Thank you for participating. We look forward to your best efforts next time.
Luna, this program was fine-tuned based on the UIS test data you provided. What do you think? Luna? As the door to the neural examination capsule slowly opens, Antonina walks over to Luna as she speaks, but finds Luna staring blankly with glassy eyes as though she has crashed. I can't get over her face. Yeah, Luna is supposed to be the experience diviner in Yelena's story, so what has happened? Luna? Are you alright? Antonina waves her hand in front of Luna and tries to bring her back to her senses. Ah! Is this test over already? Yes, it's over. Do you want to see the results? No, it's alright. Were there any problems with the testing program? No, as expected of Anna. This program is almost like the one I took when I was at UAS. I was the one that couldn't pass the test. Anna, what's wrong with my fortune-telling system? A rare look of melancholy crosses Antonina's face, and she lays her terminal down in front of Luna. Massive quantities of data change and shift rapidly as they race chaotically across the screen. I tried analyzing your fortune-telling program, but unfortunately, I don't think the analysis is possible given the current circumstances. UIS put multiple layers of encryption on your fortune-telling program, and I can't guarantee that I can analyze it without damaging your neural cloud. If it's possible, it isn't. Antonina firmly slams the door on Luna's tentative attempt at a suggestion. Even if I could analyze it that way, I wouldn't take the risk. Besides, perhaps there's another reason why we can't analyze your fortune-telling program. The problem comes from the way you were encapsulated by the neural cocoon. According to the results of the neural examination, your neural cloud is currently missing many components. In that case, if I could recover my neural fragments, would it restore my fortune-telling abilities? This is just a hypothesis, but it might also be due to a compatibility issue between the divination program and the cloud server. Before Antonina can finish speaking, Luna gets to her feet and exits the examination pod. Please, Anna. Please tell me where I can go and find my neural fragments. Calm down, will you? Unfortunately, we haven't found any clues regarding your neural fragments so far. I'll tell the professor about your situation. They're the ones in charge of retrieving neural fragments. But what will I do until then? In any case, I hope you'll continue trying to perform fortune tellings for now and then give me the feedback data from your divination program. Who knows, we might be able to use it to learn how it works. I'll continue trying to analyze your divination program during this time. We'll do another neural exam in 3 days. Luna, you need to farm it daily, yep. Alright. Don't feel sad. Who knows, your fortune-telling program might recover after a few more tries. Luna sighs again as Antonina tries to comfort her, and then puts her hands together apologetically. Thank you, Anna. I'm so sorry I made you come to the neural examination room to help run diagnostics on me for the past week. It's just what everyone scaring little helper will do. Besides, there have been lots of people undergoing neural examinations recently, so it's no big deal for me. In any case, I'll see you again in 3 days. Luna bids Antonina farewell, then heads out of the neural examination lab. She's a little shaky on her feet. Rip. There is a dull sound, and Luna realizes she's accidentally bumped into someone. She's practically fallen into their arms. Let me up the volume a little bit. Yeah, I think that's better. Yes, I had to lower the volume a lot when I play reverse. Yeah, I think that seems to be good. I'm sorry. Oh, it's Earhart! Oh, it's okay. Still, you should be more careful when you're walking around. Earhart, why are you here again today? Say, Anna, are you free? I want to do another exam. Right, I get it. Come on in. Bye, and remember to mind your surroundings even when you're thinking about stuff. Earhart pats Luna on her shoulder and heads into the neural examination lab. Is her name Earhart? I seem to have seen her a lot over this past week. I don't think we've seen her before, story? No, we haven't. Earhart is one of the release dolls, so she hasn't really figured in any particular story. Beginning to think a lot of these games are military themed because Japan really wants you to join the GDF. Okay, but this is not a Japanese game, so your logic is flawed from step one.
It's not good to eavesdrop on people's secrets. I should go and meet with Yelena. I didn't think the exam will take so long.
In the Oasis recreation area. Look, a Kuro stream. The blonde girl rests her face in her hands and stares at the chiffon cake in front of her, a fork in her mouth.
What's wrong?
Are you waiting for the cake to jump into your mouth on its own? If the director saw you now, he'd probably nag you for a good long while. A lot of these gachas are not even Japanese. Yeah, like this is not even a Japanese game, and it's not even military themed.
Don't bring up the director. It's all your fault you dumped the show on me. Just thinking about how I had to remain dignified and stuff, even doing shoots on the weekend is starting in my head. And besides, if the director knew about my condition right now...
Luna spins her fork around on her plate and sighs several times in a row.
You know, all your good luck's going to escape through your mouth if you keep sighing like that.
All your good luck.
You know, all your good luck's going to escape through your mouth if you keep sighing like that. As a fortune teller, you should know that best, no?
Japan made power? Wait, what? Oh yeah! Wow! I don't know why I didn't think it was a Japanese game. Interesting. New knowledge acquired. The more you know.
You've got a point.
Luna sprawls onto a table and sighs heavily once again.
Alright. Any more sighing and you'll do that cute face of yours at this service. Also, didn't Anna say I should keep looking into it for you?
Why are you calling her cute so much, huh? Yelena?
I'll help keep an eye out for your neural fragments too. I'm sure we'll find news about them soon enough. I know, but I'm just worried about what'll happen if I still can't regain my fortune-telling abilities, even after finding my neural fragments.
You don't call your friends cute? Fair. Luna produces a little notebook from her pocket. The compact book has the signs of a hanged man on the cover, and from the wear on its corners, it's probably been used for a long time.
Is this your fortune-telling diary? I didn't think you'd insist on keeping records with pen and paper.
Imagine not calling the homies cute. True.
The truth is, I haven't recorded anything in this notebook for a long time.
Luna opens it and flips to the last entry.
I'll be connecting to Magrasea today. I hope my fortune-telling abilities will be able to help more people out.
Luna flips to the page before it, which is covered in densely packed characters. The hurried strokes of her pen show how excited she was when she wrote them. Luna closes the notebook, and after staring briefly at the hanging man, she looks at Yelena.
What should I do, Yelena? According to my analysis, my recommendation will be that you follow Anna's suggestion and go for regular checkups while waiting for news of your neural fragments. Of course, if you still feel uneasy.
Yelena takes out a deck of tarot cards and lays them on the table.
Why don't I do a reading for you? A reading?
Luna's eyes immediately light up as she hears those words.
That's right. We still have that. Come then, Yelena. It's time to show how well you observed the lessons that I taught you. Is that the kind of attitude to have when asking for someone's help?
Yelena makes a show of putting the deck away, but Luna's hands stop her. Look at me, I'm the fortune teller now.
I'm sorry, I messed up. Please do a reading for me, Yelena.
You're so cute!
Alright, sit down, dear.
After seeing the pleading look on Luna's face, Yelena can't help but smile, and then she reveals the first card.
Number 18, the moon. Oh, moon that is lost and beset with difficulty. What is the question you wish to ask of the cards?
You want to know how to regain your fortune-telling ability, don't you?
Yes, please. Your question is vague and too broad in scope. Even if the cards can't show you the way, you will still have to walk it yourself. I know that, so hurry up.
After some pestering by Luna, Yelena shuffles the deck and then begins to lay them out at the center of the table.
This first card will point the way for you. It will lead you to the way to recover your powers. Hold on. Can we reveal it together?
Luna's hand touches the back of Yelena's. The impatient look on her face suggests how desperately she wants to know the answer. Yelena nods, and the two of them turn the card over.
Now this is a surprising outcome.
The card she reveals depicts a broad, clear sky, a scene full of hope, and in the middle of it is a massive sun.
Number 19, the sun, dealt upright. Unlike the moon, it represents hope and success. If you seek an outcome, then there is no better card than this. But I want a clue, which means we'll need to try and understand what it means.
Luna rests her chin in her hands and stares at the card.
Apart from success and hope, it often symbolizes a wisdom that surpasses the hermit. A brilliant mind that can illuminate the land. That's why they call it the sun. We're in Magrasea now, so the person in Magrasea who fits this description is... That's right. Anna asked me to keep running my fortune-telling program. I see. That's got to be it.
Luna exclaims in delight and springs up before rushing out over the recreation area.
I've got it! Thank you, Yelena. Let me discard for a bit.
Yelena shakes her head as she watches Luna and her voice trail off into the distance.
You're the one who asked me to do a reading, yet you ended up interpreting the cards on your own. Still, you wouldn't be Luna if you didn't. I hope you find your answer soon.
Yelena restacks the deck. She looks at it and it's one missing card and smiles.
Still, given the direction she was headed and the reading she just did... Oh dear. All the best, Professor.
Now! The sun, I thought she's gone in the last event. Shut up! She's fine. She'll be okay. Anyway, we're at an hour at 20, so before doing the stage, it's time for the membership gifting. So who shall be? Let's see. Gift 5 memberships going out now. as soon as YouTube finishes loading. There we go. Woo! Welcome Kuroro, Hakuya, Pralili, Tenshi, and Domo Lurking. Yay! Welcome to the MI bots. Welcome. Welcome to the membership. Enjoy your free month. Enjoy the emotes. And I try to do at least one membership stream every month, so you'll be able to catch that for February. And I have a poll in my community tab. If you go to the community tab, and you'll be able to see the membership post now. I have a poll for what to do this month. So if you're gonna go and vote, feel free. And yeah, remember to turn on accept gifts. If you don't, even if you didn't receive one, you should be able to interact with it and be like, yeah, I want to receive gifts from this channel. Yeah, you would turn into a robot. Welcome. Yay! Pachi, 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 pachi. The next 5, I get 10 per month to give out. The next 5 are going out tomorrow, so yes. Welcome, now you can't escape. Now I got your soul. Alright. Stage 1, full moon. There's nowhere for your feelings to hide under the full moon. I see? Oh, we're going Luna solo, okay.
月よ、我らの前途を照らしたまえ。
The UAFP is a specialized fortune telling doll developed by Universal Anything Services. After digesting the lessons learned during the development of Cybermedia's own APSTB, the UAS dev team took a novel approach and further expanded on a certain generic doll model. Within 9 months, UAS had completed the UAFT. During its initial test, the UAFT's predictions were more than 90% accurate. However, when the project supervisor was asked about the doll's name, the doll in question took the initiative to name herself instead. She said her name was Luna. Ha! Her all can be spammed? I mean, I have everything on auto anyway.
月よ、我らの前途を照らしたまえ。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
She's so pretty!
未来はすでに予測できてる。
God damn it. Ooh.
月よ、我らの前途を照らしたまえ。
Yes, that was my reaction too.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
She's so
す
pretty.
べては占い通りだね。
The direction in Elementary is pretty too. Yeah. That all does look so good. Yeah, I'm gonna play it in 1 speed next time. So we can appreciate it more. After the UAFP entered service, many companies began analyzing its data. The unflagging efforts of several such corporate endeavors yielded the models and parameters of the high-spec processing systems and sensory models installed into the UAFT. However, all of these were publicly available pieces of UA's technology and were not capable of those fortune-telling by themselves. In order to crack the secret of the UAFT's fortune telling, they will have to find a way to decompile its divination module. However, the researchers noted that rather than figuring out how exactly the fortune telling model worked, they were more interested in learning how UAS managed to develop an error cloud that both operated on rational principles and was capable of comprehending fortune telling. Creating such an error cloud from scratch seemed almost impossible, and even if it was, the development process would surely have taken a long time. Unless, of course, their sample was an error cloud that believed in fortune telling from the beginning. Ah. The hidden ingredient was faith. Yes. Alright, let's see. Our ult.
我らの前途を照らすルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
Ah yes, it bugged. It bugged because she launched her ultimate 2 times in a row. So pretty, it broke the game, real. I love black screens. The name Luna is more well known than her UAFT model designation. She enjoyed the support of many fans, both when she was running her philosophy hall in Ernest's Little Seoul district, or when she became the host of The Voice of Destiny. There were even rumors circulating that Luna crushed the cyber meta design APSTD in a showdown. Others have also reported seeing Luna's House of Fortune Telling and Luna's Philosophy Hall before the UAFT was rolled out. However, there was no photographic evidence of these claims, and so they could not be verified. There are so many secrets to her. Is she an occultist or a fortune teller? Yes. I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. Okay, now we go back to double speed.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
He just spams
すべては占い通りだね。
Luna once ran a house of philosophies in Ernest's Little Seoul, offering fortune-telling services including but not limited to tarot cards, runes, and crystal balls. With her extraordinary skills in divining and her mysterious yet beautiful and cordial presence, she soon became the talk of the town, with countless visitors making the trip. Almost everyone who stepped inside would leave with a satisfactory answer. Most surprising of all, Luna's House of Philosophies was open to the public every day. She seemed to tirelessly tell others' fortunes, or in other words, she liked fortune telling to begin with. Oh god, it's crime and punishment.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
I love how the double ult animation just breaks the game. Hate this too. What? Yeah. That just happened, whatever it was. Let's give her more ult spam powers.
だね。
During a collaboration between UIAs and Cyber Media, Luna was temporarily seconded to Cyber Media and joined the cast of the fortune-telling program, The Voice of Destiny. While Luna was not the show's host, she possessed exceptional linguistic abilities and an air of mystery befitting a fortune teller. After a brief training session, Luna successfully became the next host of The Voice of Destiny. With her at the helm, The Voice of Destiny topped the monthly viewership charts 10 times in a row. Luna even organized the 1,000-man divination event on her show and set a record by telling 1,000 fortunes in a single day. This is no longer something science can explain. A very brief session, yep. You really want to break the game. I'm testing the limits of the emulator.
我らの前途を照らしたまえ。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。未来はすでに予測できてる。
Yeah, The Voice of Destiny. Remember Yelena was the one in charge of that program? She was the host. And they sent Luna over.
我らの前途を照らしたまえ。ルーンの啓示のもとに
How did
勝利
UIS
の道
do
を突き
this?
進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
I don't know, I'm convinced that UAS
全ては占い
was
通
like
り
black
だ
magic.
ね。
Because all her dolls are like something else. Fans often compare Luna to Yelena, being that they were both hosts on The Voice of Destiny. According to an insider, Luna and Yelena first met on the show's set, and their initial encounter was not a happy one, even to the point of them entering a fortune-telling duel. Many fans believe that this showdown decided the fates of the pair, while others think that Luna replacing Yelena was a conspiracy of sorts. Discussions about the topic were still going on right until Luna's tenure at The Voice of Destiny ended. That said, whenever anyone brought up the topic around her, Luna adamantly declared that Yelena is a real fortune teller and she'll definitely come back someday. Could it be that they actually have a very good relationship? They're friends! Not me grabbing all the ultimate recharge things.
月よ、ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
Couldn't even say her line 2 times.
未来はすでに予測できてる。
Amazing. Beautiful. After her involvement with The Voice of Destiny ended, Luna entered Project Neurocloud on UAA's recommendation. During her entry interview, when asked about why she wanted to join Project Neurocloud, Luna simply answered with a vague, "I'm looking for a new kind of fortune-telling experience." Luna's love for fortune-telling and her fortune-telling system made her an invaluable sample for Project Neurocloud, which was why 42 Lab accepted her application and let her join despite her rather imprecise interview performance. Before entering Magrasea, however, Luna mentioned 2 names to the project staff. The first was the APST DI doll Yelena, who had already entered Project Neurocloud, while the second name was not recorded. Supposedly, Luna revealed that these 2 people were closely linked to her fortune-telling and her name. We don't even know if it's a human's or a doll's name. Wait, what? Mystery?
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。全ては占い通りだ
Use
ね。
deletes everything. How?
According to the diagnostic run on Luna when she joined Project Neurocloud, her body was definitely that of a generic UAS doll. However, the 42 lab researchers also found many traces of repairs on Luna's body, with many of these repairs being very crude in nature. In fact, they found that quite a few of the parts in her body came from other doll models, and even other doll manufacturers. The serial numbers of those parts had been scrubbed, and some of them were no longer in production. 42 Labs suspected that these repairs and parts were not installed by UAS, but a remnant of Luna's time before becoming the UAFT.
Huh.
What on earth happened in her past?
That's what I wanna know, game.
Are you gonna tell me the answers?
Okay, again.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
She just
未
deletes
来は
them.
すでに予測できてる。
How does she do that? The answer is in Girlfriend Mod Story? You're kidding. They say it ain't so.
Product model UAFT.
Body model. Product serial number.
Product activation date unknown. Product name Luna.
Never activation percentage.
Question mark. Neurocloud has been encrypted and examination is not supported. UAFT call name Luna. Verification complete. Enter Project Neurocloud. Welcome to the Oasis,
すべ
Luna.
ては占い通り
I get.
だね。
You can just delete cops with runstones. Good to know. Please don't try this at home. Do not go and throw runstones at cops. I don't think you will have the same results as here. Yeah, I could be swearing. I could be calling you and you wouldn't know. You can't stop me and neither can the cop. Alright then. Tell us how it goes for you, Sonny. I hope you can continue watching from prison.
Stage 2 Echo. Wherever your heart goes, there will be a response.
Should I... Should I try going with just these two? Should I do a silly? They're both pretty much ultimate spam. Let's just put someone on the... Let's just put like $3 on the back row.
準備完了。命令を確認。最後の時間
Just so I don't have to repeat everything if I need to actually put people in. There are empty slots, I know, continue anyway.
威嚇する気配を感じるでしょ。
You have Cloaca in the backline in case I actually need those. But for now we're going Luna Taish. the Oasis Upstream. I yawn and trudge toward my desk.
Good morning, Professor.
Morning, everyone. It seems there are more dolls in the Upstream than usual today.
Professor, these are the documents you need to sign. There are so many of them. What's this? A weather controller parameter adjustment request? And here's a request to fix the area, age streetlights, a request to find a lost kitten, a request to find a screenwriter who's been tardy about turning in scripts. Right, I get it. Just put them all here. While the things I need to handle are many and varied, there's nothing urgent at the moment, and the fire is running smoothly. All in all, it seems like it'll be another peaceful day. If only I had a cup of Persicarius coffee. There's no coffee here, but I made a cup of banana milk for you, Professor.
Oh, thanks a lot. Why banana milk?
Luna, you said you'd do a reading for me. I'll be right there.
The blonde girl returns to the middle of the ops room and places her hands on a crystal ball before muttering an incantation.
The future's still very murky, but I think it'll end up turning out well. I believe you'll find the ore you want soon.
Really? Then I'll sink my food budget for next month into it too. I'll be off now. Thank you, Luna.
Oh, now, do not sink your food budget onto those things. After I see Fern rush back out with the other agents in tow, all I can do is look doubtfully at Luna, who's polishing her crystal ball.
What's the matter, Professor?
Do I have to tell Evelyn that someone's running an illegal stand here? What are you doing here, Luna? Yeah, poor Shuka, not even in a virtual world can they escape paperwork.
From today onward, I'll be helping you take care of problems in the upstream, Professor.
Please explain yourself in more detail. Luna takes a deep breath. It looks like she's making up her mind.
Professor, do you remember what happened when I just arrived at the Oasis?
No, I do not. I do not. 2 weeks ago, at the Oasis Plaza.
Please face the camera, Miss Luna.
Alright, hello to everyone from the Oasis.
Luna greets the camera with natural ease.
That's Miss Luna for you. The age show host who inherited the mantle of hosting the Voice of Destiny from Yelena. You're a natural on stage. I'd like to interview you if it's alright. For instance, how about your relationship with Miss Yelena? How you found that boy with fortune telling? And that time you helped the police catch a criminal with your divinations.
Oh, well, about that.
Huh? Is Willow doing an interview? Her outfit looks so fancy. What kind of doll is he?
Perhaps they've been drawn in by Willow's voice, but the dolls begin to flock to the Oasis Plaza. As she sees them talking about her among themselves, Luna waves to them.
Hello everyone, I'm Luna, the fortune-telling doll who will be joining the Oasis from today onwards.
A frenzy of flashbulbs go off non-stop all around Luna.
Yep, this is a good shot. Fortune telling? Sounds like it will work great as special effects during a stream.
Of course, Guru is only thinking about streams.
If Guru did fortune telling, I get the feeling she'd end up arguing with her client. What did you just say?
It seems everyone's quite interested in your fortune telling, Miss Luna. Since you're here, why not give us a demonstration? About that. Ever since I arrived on the cloud server, my fortune telling program's been acting up.
Luna's about to decline when she notices multiple sets of eyes looking at her in anticipation.
Alright then, I'll do a reading for everyone. Tell me about the legendary chocolate recipe. Give information on the mysterious ores hidden in Magrasea.
How about when the cafeteria is going to serve youth and dawn again? Priorities. As a sea of voices erupts with requests for fortune telling, a timid voice interrupts them all.
Miss Luna, I'd like to know, will we be able to return to the real world?
Oh, an hour. When hearing Bonnie's question, the excited crowd immediately falls silent and waits for Luna's answer. Oof.
I can't answer that question right now. Huh? But why? Is it going to turn out badly? No, that's not it. It's just... I'm pretty sure you can't answer a big question like that with an off-the-cuff divination. Let's go for a simpler question instead.
Not even you knows the answer. Yeah, Bonnie, please. Willow, the veteran journalist, instantly senses Luna's awkwardness and quickly steps in to help gloss things over.
How about predicting the Oasis weather today? Yeah, isn't that too simple? Isn't the Oasis weather generated with the weather simulator? Can you predict that too?
Although their disappointment is audible, it seems the crowd is also curious about how fortune-telling and the weather simulator might interact.
Got it. Leave it to me.
Luna raises her ceremonial sword high and closes her eyes, as though she's trying to sense something. Oh, it is a ceremonial sword.
It's a little unclear, but it's not impossible. Yep, that's it. I'm sure the Oasis will have great weather today.
I was gonna say, instantly starts raining. That's great weather, though.
Yeah?
Savage winds and big raindrops begin pelting the audience, causing quite the upheaval.
Wow, why is it raining all of a sudden? Can the weather simulator even produce weather like this?
The dust surrounding Luna immediately disperse, and the PA system can be heard over the chaos.
Your attention, please. The weather simulator has suffered a malfunction. Please stay indoors for the moment. Agents who are currently outdoors should seek shelter in the nearest building.
If I'm not wrong, the headline that day was Weather Simulator Malfunctions, Famous Fortune Teller's Forecast Faulty.
Please don't bring it up, Professor.
Luna's prediction is actually accurate, just the reverse of it. Yeah, exactly, she's doing reverse predictions. Luna turns away. It seems the events from back then inflicted quite a bit of psychological trauma on her. So, what does this have to do with you coming to my ops room?
According to Yelena's reading, I need the help of a wisdom that illuminates the land, to regain my fortune-telling powers. You're the only one who could be called that in the entire Oasis.
You can praise me all you want, but if I'm not wrong, Antonina's helping you to analyze your fortune-telling program, right? If even she can't help you, I doubt it'll be of much use.
That might not be the case.
Luna shakes her head and confidently wags a card in front of me.
Since fate has guided me here, then the answer will appear sooner or later. So I'll be troubling you for a while, Professor. However, I feel bad about just disturbing you.
Luna erects a sign in the middle of the ops room. It reads, The Oasis Temporary House of Fortunes.
As it happens, Anna was asking me to keep working my fortune-telling program out to gather more data. Let me stay here and help you with the Oasis administration until I find the answer. Whether it's fixing street lamps, finding kitty cats, or solving problems, I'll handle them all.
The previous statement will have to be retracted. Today might not be such a peaceful day after all. Professor, we're agents from the Aerospace Research Department. These are the new requests from Earhart. Please have a look. Huh? Why do you have a gun? An
an agent enters the ops room, and right after putting the documents on the table, his attention is drawn by Luna's little sign. A House of Fortunes? What is this? It's a temporary fortune-telling stand. I'm the fortune teller, Luna. Feel free to let me know if anything's bothering you. I may be able to help you out. A fortune teller? You're the one from when the weather simulator went haywire. That was a mistake. But today's different. I'll show everyone what real fortune telling is. How is she so cute, I know, right? I don't really have any problems. Maybe I could ask on Earhart to help? Any problem is fine. Be it romance, finance, or simply searching for something. I can give you your fortunes for any of them. Then I'll give it a try. No problem. Please take a seat. We'll begin the day's divinations. Oh, I forgot there was a stage. Let's go. Alright, Taish, you tank.
好きよ我らまずルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進めルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進めファイス降臨
How did they throw their ultimate 3 times?
未来はすでに予測できてる
Let's grant them ultimates.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進めルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め
This is kind of insane.
ファイス降臨 すべては占い通りだね
You feel terrible. This is something that ought to be your forte, yet... In any case, you'll probably find a way to relax and let your feelings under control. Moving around won't help you. That's right, time to go for a walk. Trading area... function... Trading area. That fortune teller that just arrived doesn't seem as awesome as the rumors make her out to be. I don't think he's gotten a single prediction right ever since he started. Pretty lame, right? Whisper of doubt come from the crowd and it's clearly getting to Luna. There's a mix of discomfort and panic on her face. Stay silent with your teeth and try to tough it out. Upon 1 random function card, to report the little hiccups, obtain 2 random function cards for lost 10% max HP. I'm going with no healer, so let's just grab 1.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進めファイス降臨未来はすでに予測できてる
How are they doing this? Alright.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進めルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進めファイス降臨
Bruh.
全ては占い通り
Bruh,
だね。
how? Outside the oasis in an old area.
And the check complete. Gas tank check complete. Now checking the guidance system. The simulator data is still a little off. Let's just check it again. Earhart? Earhart, are you still working down there? Earhart pops her head out from under the plane she's fixing. Why are you still here? I'm already back from handing the documents over to the professor. I was feeling a little nervous, so I'm gonna need another pre-flight check. Earhart takes the documents from the professor. Thanks! Did the professor say anything? They said that they hope that the test flight will go well. Really now? They wanted the test flight to go well. Oh yeah, there's another weird doll in the upstream. Earhart tilts her head in puzzlement. She claims to be a fortune teller and she solves people's problems in the upstream. Haven't you been out of it lately, Earhart? Want to go look her up? According to her, she can be more accurate when the person in question is physically present. I don't think my problems can be solved through fortune telling. Thank you for thinking about me, but I'll be fine. I just need a few more checkups. Oh yes, break time's almost over. You'll miss lunch if you're too late. Whoa, look at the time. I'll be making a move first, Earhart. Make sure you get some rest. Also, please consider the fortune telling thing. As she watches the agent leave, Earhart sighs. Rather than believe in all that nonsense, I might as well go for more checkups. Perhaps it's just a system conflict. Still, what's a doll doing as a fortune teller? That's so weird. Meanwhile, at the oasis upstream. The upstream is jam-packed with agents after hearing that there's a fortune teller there. Meanwhile, Luna has her eyes tightly shut as she holds several gemstones in her hands. Oh, it's Rico.
Well? Which one will make me the biggest profit? I mean, which one will be the most popular with customers?
Luna frowns, as though she's battling something. The surrounding agents quietly await her result.
That's right, it's you.
Luna places a gemstone on the product in the product list that Rico has given her. The strange symbol on the stone just happens to be pointing to an item there.
Huh? So, is it this one?
What's wrong?
Well, it's a one-time use music terminal. There haven't been any more showing up ever since we lost contact with reality. How could this be? My path to profit. I was going to make a killing in the oasis. What are you doing here, Professor? I'll be off now.
Does this really count as successfully telling a fortune? I guess I can't use that as a guideline. After watching Rico scurry off, Luna hesitates briefly before picking up her pen. Then shakes her head and puts it back down. Is there anyone else?
Hello. I wanted a consultation on how to interact with my colleagues.
Oh, Alex, baby! Where do you feel we'll see those two animations for a few times? Yeah! We're just gonna be seeing old animations all over. Closer is weird, but a fortune teller is too much? Yeah, exactly.
So you want to know your communication fortune, then? It's true that many people are bothered by such things in the workplace. When speaking with others, carefully choosing your words isn't as important as conveying your thoughts and feelings to others. Luna picks up her crystal ball and holds it up to Helix's little face.
Now, allow me to... I'm sorry, but I didn't want to ask about communicating better with people. Rather, I wanted to give someone a gift. Huh? I'm sorry. No, you're absolutely right. It's true, conveying your feelings to them is the most important thing.
Helix stands up and bows deeply to Luna before scampering out of the ops room.
Hey, wait, the consultation isn't over.
Luna reaches out to stop Helix, but the letter is already gone. All she can do is weakly lower her hand.
I guess that doesn't count either.
Is this Luna's fortune-telling stand? The agents who have been... I can't read today, I don't know what's wrong with me. The agents who have seen things... The agents who have seen this begin quietly discussing among themselves.
These fortune-telling props look interesting.
Bomboclad!
I didn't think you could use an eraser to tell fortunes. Does that mean anything can work? But are her predictions really accurate? I keep getting the feeling that either there's no conclusion in the end, or there's just no way to verify them. Does anyone else need a consultation? Me, pick me, Hag of Fortune.
Hag of Fortune? Excuse me?
Hag of Fortune is referring to me, right? Alright, please sit down and tell me your worries.
Kuro chose violence. Real. Despite constantly switching between divining tools and customers, Luna still can't recapture that ephemeral spark of inspiration which eludes her. Yeah, she called this face a hag. Kuro, what the fuck? May I know what the result is? Several hours have passed since the fortune-telling stand opened for business. The long queue lining up to Gakarir is gone now, only leaving behind a few scattered agents who are still waiting for Luna's reply. Luna's holding a little pendulum over a map, evenly moving the former over the latter.
The pendulum came to rest. I believe the ornament you lost is here.
Huh? But this isn't even in the oasis anymore, and I've never been to the Burbank sector before. Perhaps someone else took it? Tell you what, why don't you report it to our lost and found department first? Alright, thank you, Professor. The final batch of agents files out of the ops room, leaving Luna staring blankly at the table. So, how was it? Were Luna's prediction accurate? It wasn't quite like how I imagined it. I've never even been to Burbank before. How could it possibly end up there? Looks like it didn't help at all. Luna twitches as she looks at the dozen odd fortune-telling implements on the table with vacant eyes.
Next, please.
Luna lowers her head. She hasn't noticed that all her customers have left.
I guess everyone's gone, huh? In the end, I didn't manage to help anyone at all.
Luna struggles to her feet and picks up the request forms she took from my desk earlier. These requests aren't that important. You can handle them tomorrow. My dog asks what game is this and how you get it. It's definitely not of my interest. It's definitely my dog's. Well, you can tell your dog that this is Project Neurocloud. Or you can just look it up as Neurocloud. It's a mobile game. It's a mobile gacha game. So you can play it on either Android or iOS devices. Or you can download LD Player 9 if you have a Windows computer and emulate it there. Do let me know if your dog likes it.
Okay.
Don't put yourself too hard, Luna.
I'm fine, Professor. Since the others have problems, I ought to fix them ASAP.
Luna smiles weakly at me, then smacks her cheeks. It looks like she's trying to cheer herself up. At the very least, I need to help someone out today.
未来はすでに予測できてる。
More rain. And I'm almost out of water. At the oasis, near the old city area.
Hello, have you seen this kitty cat?
I love how she says kitty cat. Luna stops a passing agent and shows them a picture.
A kitty? Oh, isn't that the kitty from the sheriff's place? I was wondering why a cat will show up in a test site.
Be right back, I will definitely not do anything else with this new piece of information. I see. Good luck.
Aren't you that fortune-telling doll? Did you find that cat with your predictions? Well, not quite. Would you mind telling me where you last saw it?
Luna shakes her head in mild embarrassment as she looks at the excited expression on the agent's face.
I just saw that kitty looking for food up ahead. I don't think it's gone far. Could I ask you to tell her fortune next time? No problem. I've been providing free consultations for everyone at the ops room recently.
After bidding the agent goodbye, Luna slowly proceeds towards where the cat was sighted.
The truth is, the prediction was wrong. I only made it here by asking the people I met for directions. But how could I say that?
NPC agent love. Luna looks at the picture she's holding and sighs heavily again. Half an hour ago, in the recreation area. Nya, nya. Where is she going, nya, nya? Luna tries making kitty noises while bending down to look between the tables and chairs of the recreation area, hoping to spot some sign of the cat.
It can't be. I thought I had a hunch just now, but...
Luna looks at the divination compass in her hands and sighs helplessly.
Could it be my prediction was wrong again? In that case, I'll try another method.
Yeah?
Huh? Was that a Nya?
Was that a friend I heard just now, Nya? Ah, it's Luna, Nya.
It's Betty!
So it was Betty.
Yeah, Nya. Are you in trouble, Luna?
Yeah, I'm looking for this little guy. Have you seen it, Betty?
The best at grill. Luna hands Betty the picture of the cat.
Ah, it's little Blue from the Shira house, Nya. I saw it heading to the old city area this morning.
The old city area? That's in the opposite direction from the recreation area, isn't it? Thank you, Betty. I'll buy you a milk next time.
I'll hold you to that, Nya.
If not for Betty's help, I might still be going around in circles in the completely opposite direction.
Luna looks at the request form. Most of the tasks on it have been marked as complete.
Fixing street lights, finding out why the lights got damaged, finding cats. It seems the basis handles the same daily tasks that people do in reality. However, none of these tasks were solved through fortune telling. I'm a fortune teller doll who can't tell fortunes. This is terrible.
Nya?
A meow interrupts Luna's depressive monologue. Not far away, an orange cat pats over to Luna.
Ah, I found you.
The cat sees Luna approach and then plops its little butt on the ground before grooming itself.
You know, I ran all over the oasis looking for you. To think you'd come to the old city area. Your owners were sick about you.
After seeing that the kitty isn't afraid of her, Luna breathes a sigh of relief.
That should be all the requests for today, right? Yeah, I can't believe it's this late. Come on, kitty, let's go home.
Nya.
Just as Luna approaches, the kitten bounces away before it settles down somewhere else and continues grooming itself.
Huh? Hey, don't run.
Yeah.
Wait up.
I feel ashamed of myself. Did you get the game?
Yeah.
Honestly, if only there was some way for me to draw its attention.
Luna suddenly realizes that the cat has stopped. Its head is raised, as though it's looking at something.
What's that weird noise?
Luna looks up and turns to the source of a noise. A dark shadow is soaring through the sky and gliding this way.
Huh? What's that? A bird? A plane? Is that a doll on that plane? Wait a minute, isn't this plane flying a little low?
Oh no! Luna reflexively turns to flee, but then she realizes the kitty is still sitting in place. No! The kitty! Speaking of kitty, hey baby, what's up? Did you get called here by all the Nias?
Kitty, get away! Run away!
The roar of the engine draws closer, and the kitty suddenly arches its back and hisses, as though spooked by the huge shadow.
Oh no!
Luna doesn't hesitate and rushes toward the cat, scooping it into her arms before dropping into a roll.
Look out!
The doll on the plane pulls back on the stick as hard as she can, trying to raise the plane's nose. However, the plane continues plunging toward the ground. In the blink of an eye, the plane lands roughly on the ground, throwing up a shower of dirt and dust. There is a loud shriek as the tires screech against the ground, leaving 2 black skid marks on it.
Oh no! Oh no!
The pilot doll leaps from the plane and hits dirt.
Hey, are you okay? No response. Did I... Oh.
Her heart knows how to make an entrance, most definitely.
There's a voice. Where is it? Wait, don't lick me now.
The dust gradually clears, revealing Luna lying on the ground, the cat secure in her embrace.
Oh, I think I got sand in my mouth.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're fine.
Luna holds up the cat in her arms. Its eyes betray its doubts.
Yeah, thank goodness you're alright. The plane had a little malfunction just now. I'm so sorry. Terribly sorry about all this. It's alright, I wasn't even scratched.
Luna works her arm, indicating to the doll in the flight suit that she is alright.
You, on the other hand, are you okay? I'm not sure. I'll need to check.
Ah. A thick plume of black smoke rising to the sky, and an ear-piercing electrical buzz comes from the engine of the nearby plane.
Ah.
You finally show up and you nearly kill the main character. Alright, back to fighting.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
Back to watching animation spam. It's funny how I could deactivate those, but where's the fun in that?
全ては占い通りだね。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに 勝利の道を突き進む。回復降臨。
Amazing.
ルームの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。未来はすでに予測できてる。
Aha, ultimate charge, you say? Let's generate a function area. More ultimate recharge, hell yeah. A Red Plaza pizza, I may be hungry. Pizza. Let's try a function card. Let's just give them more ultimate recharge.
ルームの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進む。ルームの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。回復降臨。すべては占い通りだね。
Amazing. At the oasis in the old city area. Earhart pries open the hatch to the plane engine, and the thick black smoke that pours out makes her cough uncontrollably. Well, on the bright side, it looks fixable. Earhart carefully studies the engine, occasionally adjusting it with her tools. Next, I need to remove the navigation module. Wrench. Here. A pair of ivory white hands passes the wrench to Earhart. The latter turns and sees Luna, with a cat sitting on her head. Thank you. I'm so sorry, even though this accident was my fault.
Well, you look like you were in distress. How could I just walk away? And besides, if this little munchkin hadn't showed up in your path, you probably could have had an easier landing, right? Meow! No, it was my fault that I lost control. If it wasn't because I messed up, I wouldn't have...
Earhart removes a model from among a dense network of circuitry. Do you think Codename Bakery gonna release before it gets from Line 2 Global? I have a feeling that Girls from Line will gonna see Girls from Line 2 first. But that's just me. Looks like the auto navigation system broke. Really?
All your luck's going to escape through your mouth if you keep sighing like that.
Huh? What kind of logic is that?
A fortune teller's gentle reminder. Are you having some kind of trouble, Earhart?
I'm fine.
I think even this little guy can tell that's not the case.
Luna takes a deep breath, as though she's gathering her courage, and then she presents a proposition to Earhart.
If you're willing, I could try to use my divination to help solve your problems.
Divination? Why, all of a sudden?
This morning, a client of mine mentioned you before I did a reading for him.
Bakery girl, I may not have Choco here, true. I don't really have any problems. Maybe I could ask Earhart to help?
Now that you mention it, someone did mention something about a fortune teller. But I didn't receive any guidance this morning, so my predictions failed.
Luna's face turns glum for a moment, but then she shakes her head and pairs herself up again.
Still, I didn't expect to actually run into you in person. Perhaps that's a hand of fate at work, guiding me to finish this assignment. So, are you willing to tell me about any problems you might be facing?
As she looks at Luna's sincere expression, Erhard takes a deep breath.
My problems probably can't be solved by fortune telling.
A proper scientific problem can be explained quickly.
Does it have something to do with your flying today, Erhard?
Erhard shakes her head, then nods.
Actually, I wanted to fly this guy to lift my spirits, but then I forgot it had an automatic navigation system. An automatic navigation system? Does it automatically fly the plane for you?
Yep. There used to be technology like this in real life too, but it's been unusable ever since the collapsed particle clouds began showing up. That's also why pilot dolls like us were built, to ensure that planes could fly and navigate safely. After training, we can use our experience and the analysis models in our narrow clouds to make the best piloting decisions. However, even with pilot dolls, all we can do is stick to the established navigation routes as well as we can. Going further than that can't be done with just a doll's narrow cloud. She just forgot her plane had a system, yep.
So you're saying you want to recreate automatic navigation technology in Magrasea?
No, not recreate it. I want to surpass the technology of the past while using the same principles. A pilot doll's narrow cloud can connect to a plane's automatic navigation system. Even without satellite signals or communications with the ground, dolls can provide data suggestions to the automatic navigation system, and the automatic navigation system can simplify the operations that dolls need to perform and provide computing support. If we could join it to Project Narrow Cloud, not only could we improve the overall level of aerospace technology, we could use it to take us to even further places. Erhard looks up at the sky, her voice filled with pride.
So you're saying that after returning to reality, I could take a plane and become a wandering fortune teller?
That's if the technology works out.
I didn't know you were working on something so amazing, Erhard.
No, it isn't just me. It's the result of the efforts of hundreds, if not thousands of pilot dolls, as well as that of all the researchers in all the aviation research institutes around the world. At first, we came to Magrasea to perform countless experiments to perfect this technology, and the project was about to reach its conclusion. But recently, no matter what we've tried, the plane keeps losing power during test flights. And it's all because of me.
Huh? Why is it your fault, Erhard?
Erhard hugs herself. It's because
Erhard's trembling? Is she afraid of something?
Luna reaches out her hand and places it on Erhard's back before patting and comforting her.
I'm sorry, I must have made you recall a painful memory.
No, it's because I'm too weak. Luna, I once crashed when a bear hit my plane while I was taking off. Oof. The plane crashed and I was badly hurt. I thought that I'd finally managed to get over my past. But when I get behind the controls of a plane like the one from back then, my hands start trembling. Erhard looks at her hands. Even Luna can tell that they're shaking. It must be funny, right? I'm supposed to be the test pilot and the project supervisor. But when I get onto a plane like the one I crashed, I can't control my narrow cloud. How did that even happen? It's more common than you think. Birds on runways. That's why there's always things like sound makers or whatever to keep birds out of runways. I once tried to motivate myself by saying that this was everyone's effort, so it was my purpose as a pilot. But that purpose and my responsibilities, they ended up making me more afraid instead. I thought she said bear? No, a bird. Bird. Sorry, when I'm reading, sometimes it's hard to like properly remember pronunciation between like things like bear, beer, bird. Canadian dogs are one great example of birds on runways. Yep.
I'm scared. I'm scared that I'll ruin everyone's hard work. And now, I can't even fly anymore because of this fear.
English is a BS language anyway, let's go.
Earhart sits down and buries her face in her knees, curling up like she's trying to hide herself. I really am a terrible pilot. Earhart, now that you mention it, I was saying pretty much the same thing just now. Luna takes a deep breath and lightly rests her palm on Earhart's back. As the gentle warmth spreads throughout her body, Earhart raises her head. Earhart, what does flying mean to you? Flying? Flying is the purpose of pilot dolls like me. Ever since we were awakened, we practice and test non-stop. Earhart is briefly confused by Luna's sudden question. No, that's not it. Luna shakes her head, and then she looks Earhart right in the eyes. Earhart, you're very much like me, which is why I know there's something else. Close your eyes, Earhart. Upon seeing the seriousness on Luna's face, Earhart quashes her doubts and does as Luna says. After this, I want you to recall how the sky was like when you first soared toward it. I want you to remember the kind of weather you had back then. The wind was good and it was sunny. Visibility was excellent. It was what we'd call severe clear. The warm, gentle wind, endless visibility and the clear sky. And then, the first time you started up your engine, flying your plane into the heavens. There seems to be magic in Luna's words, because they evoke scenes of the past in Earhart's narrow cloud. What were you thinking when you were soaring through the sky? I remember my instructor's teachings, the curriculum from flight school, and the fact that the experience and efforts of countless people was what allowed me to be up there. Beyond that, I'm not talking about what others think or the effort that they put in. Tell me about the part that belongs to you and you alone. Now raise your head and open your eyes. Earhart opens her eyes. The sun slowly sets, and the clear sky seems to swallow everything up. I thought that the scenery was wonderful, and I was so excited. It didn't come from my base layer logic. It was a signal of pure joy from a narrow cloud. I even exclaimed out loud back then, got me scolded by the instructor. Well, I can understand that. Luna looks up and looks at the sky with Earhart. Earhart, you're worried that if you mess up, you'll waste everyone's effort. But I think you shouldn't worry. Because apart from your purpose, everyone's effort and your hard work, your love for the sky is what brings it all together. It's because you're not simply driven by your mission to fly that the sky will respond to your feelings for it. That's why I believe you can do it. That's my guarantee as a fortune teller.
If only things could go that well.
After seeing Luna's pure, innocent smile, Earhart shrugs and returns the piloting console to its position, then tries to start the plane up again. This time, the plane's engine emits a throaty roar that shows it's running fine. Huh? Is this the power of fortune telling? How could that be? You fixed the plane, Earhart. However, I take it you're feeling open to a consultation now? Well, it's not like I'll lose parts if I try it. Please do then. In that case, I'll perform a simple prediction. Luna produces several polished stones and lays them on the ground. It's a little unclear, but... Luna turns one of the stones over. There is a special character on it. Fehu. The rune Fehu symbolizes prosperity and glory. As I thought, I'm sure you'll succeed, Earhart. Well, I don't While I don't quite understand what happened, I'll accept your well wishes and do my best to live up to them. I had to point at the backseat of her plane. Oh yeah, need a ride?
I think I'll pass.
Luna shakes her head like a pellet drum, abruptly rejecting Earhart's invitation. But you said you believe the sky will answer my feelings. I'm just kidding. The engine might be better now, but I wouldn't dare invite anyone else onto the plane until I do a complete diagnostic on it. Earhart stylishly dons her goggles and waves to Luna. Thank you, Luna. See you again.
Yeah, see you again.
As she watches Earhart taxi away and take off, Luna begins feeling a twinge of regret.
Huh? If he's just gliding back, then it ought to be safe. If I'd known, I would have gotten on. Still.
Luna takes out her notebook, and after some thinking, she slowly closes it again.
Still, I don't know the outcome yet. It's not yet time.
I see. Luna's story hits a bit closer to home, to be honest. Imagine losing your greatest passion. Yeah, it's kinda sad when you think about it. Birds in a jet engine are not going to go well. Bones are tougher than one expects and can break the components and destroy it from the inside. Yeah, especially in smaller planes. Which is why it's always important for airports to have runways free of birds. Or they try not to have birds around the airport at all. Birds in jet engines were quite bad, but now jet engines have a side channel for birds to get sucked through. Interesting. I haven't seen that. But yeah, as far as I know, it's not as much of an issue like big planes. But on a smaller planes, it can be really dangerous. Anyway, we're gonna pause for a moment, take a little break, because I need to get more water and I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in as always, in I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes, something like that. So yeah, see you guys in a little bit. Go get hydration too.
I'm back. Did you guys behave while I was gone? Sorry, I took I think I took a bit extra than usual. No. All right, good. We were very good. Excellent. You did crime? What kind of crime? War crime? Oh no. Let it be known that I didn't cause any of this. Hey, baby. But yeah, I was gonna say, right as she comes sit in front of me, I was gonna say, I took like an extra minute to give my cat some attention. You know, the kind of attention that's like, you pick her up and you hug her and you go like, oh, kitty, 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 so she gets tired of you. That doesn't bother you? Yeah. That's the strat. That's the strat. The kind of attention where you fluff them and kiss them and then they Google to get free. Exactly. I do that sometimes when she's like messing around too much, you know, because she'll get it sometimes on the couch when we eat. When my sister will eat like on the couch and we'll sit with food on the TV to eat, you know. We have a table that kind of lifts up, so we don't stay in the couch and we just kind of sit there watching TV while eating. Sometimes she'll get a bit too annoying. She's going through a really hungry phase. She wants to eat 24/7. So sometimes she'll get a bit too annoying. So I'll just like hold her and hug her. And like 3 seconds in, she wants out. And it's like, yes, my master plan. Feed her. I do. She gets 3 meals a day. She gets 3 meals a day and she gets like fucking rabbit and pork with eggs. And we up her portions like a tiny bit. Feed her more. No, she'll get fat. That's why cats are mad all the time. They are the perfect predator, but they weigh 8 pounds, so humans want to love them. Yeah, exactly. If perfect predator, why so cute and tiny? Baby becomes an Australian tank. She doesn't need food, she needs the souls of her enemies. But yeah, apparently, according to my sister, talked to all her cat having friends, and they said it's normal, like that after the surgery, they get like insanely hungry. She likes eats her entire plate of food in like 5 seconds, and we're like, what the fuck? Like after the surgery, she had a few days where she didn't eat much. Then it was kind of on and off, you know. Sometimes she ate her full plate, sometimes she didn't. And then like after like 2 weeks, once we could remove her onesie, now she's like hunger incarnate. So yeah, she's slightly more annoying now because she's always asking for food. Like as soon as we go into the kitchen for anything, she'll be there waiting for something, anything. Sometimes she'll just go and put her face on her empty plate, and we'll be like, "You already ate." Like she'll do that like right after eating. Cats are so funny. But anyway, let's continue, shall we? Let me actually get another eyelash out of my eye. There we go. Now we can continue. Stage 3, soaring. You're soaring, flying.
There's no need to fear the boundless sea or the endless sky, so long as you spread your wings to fly.
Deep. Do I get Luna and Taish again? Let's go. Please stop. Never.
準備完了。
Okay.
命令を確認。
We're gonna do the same strat as last time. It worked perfectly last time. So we're gonna do it again.
Three days later, in the neural examination capsule.
Candidate UAFT. Please submit your answer. Failure to answer within 30 seconds will be considered an incorrect answer by the system.
Luna's hands tremble as she shuffles the tarot cards she's holding. Come on, give me a hint. Tell me what the answer is. Flutter. As Luna anxiously shuffles the deck, her hand clips the corner and sends the cards flying like a snowstorm.
Limit exceeded. Incorrect answer logged. Examination concluded. Candidate UAFT, your accuracy was 0%. Thank you for participating. We look forward to your best efforts next time. Oof.
0%.
Are you okay, Luna? It's been 5 minutes since the examination ended, but Luna is still sitting silently inside the examination capsule. Sorry, I'm fine. I should be the one apologizing. I still haven't been able to analyze the fortune-telling program. Then, about my neural fragments. I was just about to get to that. We received information about your neural fragments. Really? Upon hearing about the fragments, Luna eagerly looks up. But the signal is coming from a null area with entropic activity. And the basis doesn't have enough free staff to dispatch to recover your neural fragments. Oh no. Oh no. But I'm sure the professor will make the appropriate arrangements very soon. Oh, alright. Luna grabs the edge of the examination capsule and tries to rise, but she slips and falls back inside. Oh. Upon seeing the worried look Antonina is directing at her, Luna frantically whips it off. Sorry for bothering you so much recently, Anna. Thank you. I guess you won't need to keep analyzing the fortune-telling program now. Oh, I'm going to, both as a programmer and the head of the US's technical department.
I was like, why do I hear like rain sounds in this game?
And also, I know you're feeling really down right now, but I need to remind you about this. We will get your neural fragments back, so please don't get impulsive and head out on your own. Okay, I get it. Luna drags her weary body toward the door. I work hard all week, but not only did my accuracy not improve. What am I doing wrong? Nothing I tried worked, and I even made Anna worry about me instead. It is a familiar sensation. Luna has bumped into someone again. I'm so sorry, I wasn't looking. Luna tips her head in apology. It seems she hasn't noticed who the other person is. Now, why does this seem so familiar? Good morning, Luna. It is only then that Luna looks up and sees Earhart's beaming smile. It's you, Earhart. I'm fine. I was just a little out of it. You don't look fine. In fact, you're as pale as a ghost. Sorry about that. I'm just a little out of it, but I'm okay. I'll get over it soon. I think. Is it because of your neural exam results? Upon seeing how dejected Luna is looking, Earhart grabs Luna's arms. So sorry, Anna. Give me a bit. I'll come find you later. I need to take Luna somewhere first. Huh? What's going on? You said you were going to get over it, right? Just so happens I know a great place for that. Wait, Stolen. Before Luna can react, Earhart drags Luna out of the neural examination room. At the oasis in a null area. Are you ready, Luna? No! Wait! Let me off! Why did you drag me here all of a sudden? There's something cool I want to show you. I think that when you see it, you'll cheer up too. Well, since you're ready, let's take off now. Listen to me! The engine roars, interspersed with Luna's wails, and the plane rushes into the sky. You get no say on this matter, Luna. You will fly, and you will like it. Let's go.
帰国する気配を感じるでルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進めルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め回収降臨
Let's see if they
全
can
ては
manage on their
占い
own
通
again.
りだね
Luna, thank you very much for helping Jan you. If you don't mind, I hope you'll accept this pitch starts. Luna hesitates as she looks at the gift Diane offers her. Upgrade. I got one function card, but let's upgrade it. Oh, again. Let's get coins now. Narrative area. On the outskirts of the oasis. Oh hey, this is the desert from the Valhalla Club. A small plane makes a graceful landing, and then the girl in the backseat dismounts shakily. So dizzy. I feel like someone's banging a gong in my head. I know it. I was right to not have gone on your plane back then. Ugh. Really now? Then who was the one yelling about wanting to experience more thrilling area maneuvers while we were airborne? I think that someone even said they wanted to experience the Cobra maneuver. I have no idea what you're talking about. Luna wobbles as she struggles to regain her balance. I can't even think straight now. Take it easy. I'll help you out. Earhart helps Luna lie down with her arms and legs, and then she stretches. How's that? Feeling better now? Now I'm feeling nervous in a different way. But the thrill of soaring into the sky and the feeling of being able to look down on the entire oasis definitely helped me forget my worries. That's right, yes! Whenever I feel low or when I'm stuck on something, I take my plane and fly around in the sky. Is this what you wanted to show me? But why? Because you look like something was really eating at you, Luna. In the words of my previous instructor, it was as though you'd lost your soul. Also, it's thanks for the help you gave me. Because of you, I managed to return to the sky. Eh? You mean the test flight was succeeded? Luna sits up in excitement and whips out her notebook. Unfortunately, while we managed to get some results during the test flight, there was a system error during the landing. 2 forced landings in a week. I must have broken some kind of piloting record. Oh, no. Wait, what about your body? Luna grabs Earhart's arms and gently squeezes them. That tickles. I'm fine. My nerve cloud overloaded a little, but I'm all better now. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for, Luna? If only I still had my fortune-telling abilities, I might be able to tell you where the problem lies. As I thought, all our predictions were wrong. Luna glumly closes her notebook and sits back down.
For a better experience, could you drive a plane when Earth flies for immersion? Let me open Flight Simulator.
Luna, what's that notebook? That is my divination diary. I began writing in it after I gained my fortune-telling abilities. Ever since I became able to tell fortunes, I made using fortune-telling to help people each day my credo. But I haven't been able to tell fortunes ever since I came to the cloud server. I've tried all kinds of things these past 3 days. Different divination methods, different divination rituals. I even tried holding my consultations in different environments. But the results I got were either completely unrelated to the reality of the situation or the exact opposite. I ought to be able to help more people with my fortune-telling system, but I can't do anything. I think you did do something, Luna. Huh? Heck, I don't think your prediction worked out. Earhart looks up at the sky. On the day of my test flight, my neural clock kept bombarding me with error messages when I sat down in the cockpit. Nervousness, the memories of the past, and the expectant look in my friends' faces. They all made my hands tremble. Earhart looks at her hands, and then she claps them together. But the moment I grabbed the control stick, I closed my eyes and remembered what you said to me. It's because I'm not simply driven by my mission to fly that the sky responded to my feelings for it. Earhart. And it's because you encouraged me that I remember why I love this job so much. You gave me the courage to fly this little guy into the heavens. But your test flight... If you hadn't cheered me on, my test flight would probably have ended in the gliding phase. Sure, it didn't work out this time, but there'll always be another attempt. Yes. Earhart takes a picture out of her pocket. This picture... What's up, baby? What do you want? The picture shows the clouds at dusk, reflecting the setting sun's orange light in a blazing, entrancing display. I took this picture that day. Pretty, huh? You can only take pictures like this at sunrise or sunset. What are you doing? What do you want? What do you want, baby? What's wrong? Where was I? I took this picture that day. Oh hey, you're back. Pretty, huh? You can only take pictures like this at sunrise or sunset. Yeah, it's beautiful. Also, we adjusted various parameters on the weather simulator to better model real-world weather. A picture like this would have been hard to take before coming to the cloud server. It's all thanks to you that I could take this picture, Luna. I think it was mainly because of your hard work, Earhart. I don't want to take credit for something I didn't do.
Luna returns the picture to Earhart.
Thanks, Earhart. I feel much better now.
Beep, beep, beep.
Baby, 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 baby. Woohoo! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
That's such a great song. An urgent alert interrupts your conversation. What's wrong, baby?
Pardon me. Yelena? Where did you go? There's a huge queue in front of your fortune-telling stand. Have you given up already? There are still lots of agents who want to experience your fortune-telling. It's already time. Oh, no, wait for me. I'll be right there.
Luna hangs up and returns the picture to Earhart.
Sorry, Earhart. I need to go.
As hasty as ever.
But I wasn't trying to console you, though. I'm sincerely grateful to you. So she's having problems with her fortune-telling abilities.
What's up, baby?
That's right. She's been going in and out of the examination lab recently. I should go ask Anna if there's anything I can help with.
Baby of the keyboard.
勝利の道を突き進めルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進めそんないらないが大衆降臨
You can do it, Taish. Maybe. It seems like the specialist only run will end here.
大衆降臨
Or maybe not.
未来はすでに予測できてる
New fortune-telling requests have come in. Although your fortune-telling abilities haven't recovered yet, there's no way you can ignore a cry for help. The question now is, which one will you tackle first? Random function card. Trading area. Ooh. Alright. Restore Doll's HP. There we go. Yeah, Persona 3 got Persona 3 Reload Lord Warriors. And yeah, I do like
ル
Persona.
ーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め
Yes, I'm wondering maybe I should stream it at some point because otherwise I never finish the Persona games. But we'll see.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め大衆降臨
But yeah, my sister started playing yesterday. She was so hyped for it.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進めすべては占い通りだね
Why are you being so needy, baby? Refresh. Okay, narrative area.
What's wrong, baby? What's wrong, baby?
Down you go. 7 SMT games back to back, and we'll swap between them once I got lost or stuck or something. Nook after nook after nook is like her fortune is to slay everything real. I love that stuff, but I have a bad habit of putting it down to do another one and leaving it. Yeah, no, exactly. Like I managed to finish Persona 5 somehow. Probably I think it because it was during pandemic. Or like I will play it like nonstop. But I tried to play Royal and I got to like the new content, to like the new stuff, and then I dropped it and never finished it. I'm like, Baby, please. I need to read. Late at night in the Oasis Upstream. The divination diary that lies open on the fortune-telling stand remains pristine and unmarked.
I didn't manage to help anyone with my divinations today either.
Luna looks up at the fortune-teller's stand sign.
How can I even call myself a fortune teller now?
She reaches up and takes the sign down. However, someone suddenly presses a cool metal object against the back of her neck. No, that was a nice reaction.
Professor, what are you doing here?
I work here? I shrug and hand Luna the drink I'm holding. Here's a thank you gift. Coffee whose sweetness is just right.
Uh-huh. A thank you gift?
SMT5 was my start point, so I should at some point finish that. I got to what felt like the end. Oh, I'm still stuck at the beginning on that. I point to the divination stall and smile. Your style solved a lot of problems for me.
Don't console me. I know I'm really useless now.
Hey, I'm not consoling you. You really have been helping me out recently. For instance, the Area H street lamp maintenance, helping Sheriff and her cat, and helping Shanji get back the salary that was a scam from her. Don't you think the fortune-telling stall has helped solve a lot of problems?
But you're the one who's been cleaning up after me for the past few days, Professor. You keep covering for the mistakes I make when fortune-telling. My fortune-telling for the past few days, it hasn't been able to accomplish anything.
Luna stands up, her eyes are filled with fatigue. Did Merman give you a rough time? I don't even remember. I just remember that I'm feeling like the desert.
I'm so sorry for causing you problems recently.
Giving up this easily isn't like you, Luna.
Professor.
Since we've got some time now, I'll tell you a fun little doll story.
A story?
A story about a doll who was a mercenary, but also loved fortune-telling.
A mercenary? Fortune-telling? That's a weird combination.
It's rare, yes, but that doll loved fortune-telling as much as you do, Luna. At first, she just helped predict the weather or what people will get from the premium gacha.
Weather forecasting is one of the most common things to divine.
Who might that be, I wonder?
But now I can't even predict the weather anymore.
Luna shakes her head, somewhat crestfallen. Well, not everyone wanted to hear her predictions, especially the ones where she foretold bad news. Sometimes she will end up frustrated because her divinations came out wrong, or gave a bad result, especially when she wanted to help people but ended up giving them a bad outcome through her fortune-telling.
Well, fate is fickle after all. No diviner can guarantee that they can predict a good outcome.
I genuinely have no idea.
When I first started out, I had problems like that too.
I bet the mercenaries carried a handgun. Yeah, I bet. Can you guys guess the model? Which model of handgun will it be?
When I first started out, I had problems like that too.
So why did you continue telling fortunes, Luna?
Huh?
Luna looks down and gently strokes the handgun man on her notebook.
That's because I want to use my fortune telling to help people. If I can predict those bad outcomes, I can help change others' destinies at critical moments. No matter how fate might change, all I need to do is respond appropriately, right?
Well, that's what she thought too. So, given your answer, I'd like to ask you another question. Luna, do you help people because you can't tell fortunes?
No, that's not it.
Luna shakes her head reflexively, then she freezes up again. It seems you're beginning to realize the answer.
Professor, did you just make up a doll just to make me feel better? And why would you even know a mercenary doll anyway? It makes no sense.
If only you knew. The start of that story is real enough, and I'm sure you'll meet her someday.
That answer's way too sneaky.
Well, I'll let you guess what's real and what isn't. Oh yes, a passing prediction left a package for you. It might help you find an answer. Does she know? That's why you should play your front and K5. I mean, Luna. Yeah, exactly. I take a little bag from my table and hand it to Luna. Luna takes it from me, still somewhat dazed.
Huh? This name is...
Get some rest. Yelena and I will be heading out on a field mission tomorrow, so you'll have to hold the fort for us. If you don't turn in early, I predict that someone's going to be joining as they come in to work tomorrow.
What kind of prediction is that? Also, joining is totally unladylike.
Is it? After the professor leaves, Luna is the only one left in the empty ops room.
A passing predictionist? What a weird name. But the only one who'd call themselves that.
A somewhat suspicious Luna opens the bag. There are several letters inside, and even a little wrapped gift.
Huh? These are...
Luna picks up the first letter. The fox sticker on it is very eye-catching.
When I went around the sectors looking for that product, I ended up selling off all my stock and made a killing. As thanks, here's a 99% off discount coupon, and that's cutting my own throat.
This... What is this?
Luna opens another letter. It has been carefully sealed and even has a name on it.
Helix. She's that twin-tailed doll I did a reading for last time.
Luna opened a letter, which contains an exquisite greeting card.
Thank you for encouraging me, Miss Luna. I managed to give my gift. I made some extra cookies, and I hope you like them. Helix.
Oh, that's so cute! Luna opens the gift box beside the letter, which contains many colorful cookies. She takes one, puts it in her mouth, and chews. A delicious flavor spreads through her mouth.
It's good.
She opens another letter.
Do another reading for me, Hag of Fortune. The stream loved it. The Ace's #1 streamer.
I wonder who could that be?
Thanks for helping me find Little Blue. Here's a book of fortune teller stories that I like.
Shara. We don't know Shara, do we? Luna carefully reads each and every letter, all of which are brimming with gratitude for her. However, none of them mention her fortune telling. I think your prediction was a great success. Her heart looks up at the sky. And it's because you encouraged me that I remember why I love this job so much.
You gave me the courage to fly this little guy into the heavens. And it was because I remembered your encouragement that I managed to stick that forced landing. Sure, it didn't work out this time, but there'll always be another attempt. Ah, yes. Luna stares quietly at the familiar picture in her bag. After thinking for a bit, she picks out the picture. That's right, I'm not helping people out because I can tell fortunes. Luna opens her notebook and sees the sun again. Clear skies. Could it be that this card's real meaning is...
未来はすでに予測できてる。
Ah. She actually managed to help people. Alright, let's go, girls.
ルーンの啓示
I
のもと
believe
に
in you.
勝利の道を突き進め。ファイシュ降臨。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。すべては占い
Another
通り
new concession.
だね。
Time. Oh, let me read.
The backseat of the little plane is cramped, but it has an amazing view. Our heart is focused on observing the sky and her plane's instruments, while her hands tightly grip the piloting joystick. Hanging high in the endless blue sky is the searing radiance of the sun. Just like number 19 of the major arcana, give me a random function. Let's go. Skill haste? Sure. Sure.
Aha, ultimate benefits. Let's go. More ultimate spam. Specialist.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ファイシュ降臨。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
Deleted.
未来はすでに予測できてる。月よ、ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ファイシュ降臨。
I just love the amount of old spam that these two allow. It's insane.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。すべては占い通りだね。
Refresh. Can I get something else? Oh, ultimate bar charge.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
I love it.
ファイシュ降臨。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。未来はすでに予測できてる。
It's wonderful.
Great, a function card.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のも
There
と
she
に
goes again.
勝利の道を突き進め。ファイシュ降臨。ル ルールの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。全ては占い通
I can't believe I can
だね。
use those two. In the Oasis Option.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I'm sufficiently inspired to make a perfect prediction. But I think you don't have to worry about your fortune when it comes to communication. Your kindness is such that I could feel it even though we had just met. So I think you just need to keep interacting with the others in your own way, Sion. I understand. Thank you. Well, the divination didn't work out, but at least she doesn't look so uneasy anymore. Phew.
Luna looks at the empty option, then at the door.
The professor's not here today, and hardly anyone's come for a reading this afternoon. Looks like the fortune-telling craze has died down. Still, being able to help people is a good thing.
Luna heads over to her terminal and opens up the Oasis assignment list.
Doesn't look like there are any new assignments for me either. Juliana's gone out for a field mission with the professor, and it's actually kind of boring to be stuck here all by myself. Should I close up shop for today?
Luna stretches. She had a hard time getting to sleep last night. She was still looking through the letters of gratitude even before her morning consultations began.
Why does something always interrupt me at times like this? Are they doing it on purpose or something?
Luna picks up her terminal, but finds that the ringtone is not coming from it.
The option central command panel?
It's Q. Do you read me? This is Antonina.
Anna? What's wrong?
Luna, why is it you... No, that's great. I have something to ask you. Did Erhard contact you?
Huh? No. Why?
She's been out of contact for over 4 hours. She asked me about you yesterday, and the signal coordinates of your neural fragments came up.
But the signal is coming from a neural area with entropic activity, and the Oasis doesn't have enough free staff to dispatch to recover your neural fragments. Luna thinks back to yesterday. She definitely told Erhard about the neural fragments.
It looked like you didn't know about it, and she promised me that she wouldn't be reckless.
Erhard isn't rash and careless. She...
I knew somebody will go out to get it, I know, right?
I know, but given the circumstances, I informed the professor. Luna, try to contact the others to see if they've heard from Erhard.
Erhard.
Luna picks up the bag full of runstones and closes her eyes.
Come on, fortune-telling system. Give me something to work with.
Not only does she not feel anything in her trembling hands, but the runstones fall from the bag and all over the ground.
Damn it!
Luna ignores the runstones on the ground. She picks up the tools of her trade and rushes out of the ops room.
Please be right, Erhard.
未来はすでに予測できてる。
Erhard, rash and careless? Impossible. It's 1 PM. Let me see if I have any news from my sister. Well, she is alive.
Okay, let's continue then. The worst Earhart can do is crash a plane. Oh my god, we have to stop her. Stage 4, struggle. I have never once considered an arduous journey to be the end of the road. Let's go!
準備完了。命令を確認。ライブの時間なの？
We keep using the same strat.
威嚇する気配を感じる
Oh, she's not dead. Yeah. You know, I'm just waiting to see if she tells me anything because she's going out today with friends, but also she's been very tired since yesterday. So she was like, you know, like, I'll give you later if plan changes, or like if she doesn't feel like socializing. So I'm just like trying to see whether I need to go pick her up or not, if I can just stay home and nap after stream. It just works. It's great. I love spamming ultimates. Somewhere in an old area. What the fuck is this? It's the first time we see this kind of entropic. He's so ugly. I am here to thank you for the stream. Just want to say I want to pinch last 6. Same! And thank you for coming! Have a good sleep if you go to bed. Vertical tentacles now. A pack of purple entropics roams the null area. Their beady eyes seemingly searching for something. 4 in total. Should I say I'm lucky? Considering there are only so many entropics chasing me after that ruckus just now. Earhart pokes her head out from around a corner and carefully studies the entropics' movements through a pair of binoculars. Looks like they haven't found me yet. Let's use this opportunity to get some rest. Earhart sighs in relief and slowly slides her back down the wall until she's sitting down. This was supposed to be a simple scouting run. I would have thought it would become a retrieval mission instead. I guess I'll have to apologize to Anna when I get back for going off and doing my own thing. Earhart looks down at the box she's holding. Model UAFT, designation Luna. As I thought, it's from Luna's neural cloud. There's some liquid entropy on it, but at least the contents are still good. Besides, how could I possibly not intervene after seeing that sort of thing from the air? 20 minutes ago, up in the skies. Earhart is flying her plane in a wide orbit over the null area. Entropic sighted, there's 12 of them. Unlocked. This data ought to be handy when the professor leads a team to retrieve Luna's neural fragments. Earhart notes information on the entropics on her terminal, and then hits the send button. Since I'm here, I might as well verify the fragment's location. Huh? These traces. Earhart picks up her binoculars and studies the trails of liquid entropy left behind by entropic activity. That direction, and those numbers. Oh no! HQ! This is Earhart. We have a situation. The entropics are approaching Luna's neural fragments. HQ? Is there a problem with the signal? But it was just... Earhart glances down at her terminal and notices that she's been unable to send the logs she's made up until now. What's going on? Is there some kind of signal disruption? Or could it be... signals from this null area can't reach the oasis? This is bad. If the neural fragments get infected... Earhart grits her teeth, then pulls hard on her control stick and flies in the opposite direction. Ah. It was reckless. There was no other choice at the time. Earhart looks at the box in her hands and sighs again. Well, I managed to recover Luna's neural fragments before the entropics could consume them. I ended up being cut off from my plane instead, since I park it some distance away to prevent the tropics from spotting it. I may be able to give them the sleep since they haven't noticed me yet. Earhart pokes her head out, and after quickly verifying the tropics' positions, she makes a run for it. The escape plan does not work out because even Earhart's stealthy movements instantly draw the attention of the Tropics' keen senses. The Tropics immediately converge on Earhart. Tentacles sweep madly across the ground, and they almost manage to snare Earhart more than once. I'm faster than them. Just as Earhart is glorying to herself over her advantage in speed, a dark shadow suddenly looms across her field of view. On our... No! Earhart clutches the box tightly to her chest and evades the entropic attack by darting to the side. The sharp tentacle tip slices Earhart's clothing. Crap, why was there another one around the corner? The shrill shrieking of the tropics gives Earhart a headache, but she grits her teeth against the discomfort, pulls up tight to the box, and keeps running. The horde of entropics cast more tentacles at their quarry. Ah! Earhart feels something grab her calf, and then she loses her balance, falling heavily to the ground. Oh no, my legs! Before Earhart can remove the tentacle wrap around her leg, the tropics are already poised to strike. Earhart curls up into a ball, protecting the box in her arms. I'm sorry, Professor. Sorry, Anna. I'm sorry, Luna. The tentacle falls short, and the entropic that was about to hit her suddenly shudders. The pain Earhart expected never comes. These voices... Earhart! A golden silhouette suddenly leaps above Earhart from behind, her sword tracing an arc through the air like a rainbow. It pierces through the tropic in front of Earhart. Luna? Before Earhart can react, Luna has already grabbed her hand. Let's go!
Yo, what an entrance!
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。すべては占い通りだね。
Yes, nice. The ghostly purple monsters have left their tracks everywhere in the region. Luna and Earhart try to outrun their encirclement and flee back to the oasis, but the situation before them is trickier than expected. Give me coins. Oh yes, Vesture. I love Vesture. Yes. More ultimate. And here.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。大衆降臨。未来はすでに予測できてる。
Alright. Refresh.
Nothing. Discard. Here, Luna sees Earhart holding a box and surrounded by purple monsters she's never seen before. The monsters wave their tentacles around and make disgusting squelching noises. Ripples of disgust rise from the depths of her neural cloud. At this rate, Earhart is going to be in big trouble. Scratch that, she's already in big trouble. Rise to the occasion and run to the monster's throat with your sword. I don't know, let's go with the safer one. I've got no healer, so...
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。大衆降臨。すべては占い通りだね。
Attack speed... Oh yeah, here, healing. Speaking of healing... Upgrade... Did I overclock? I did. What the fuck with the spamming ults? Yeah! The power of Luna and Taish.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
Like, Luna can already spam ults, her ult on her own, so imagine with Taish support.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。 ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。回収降臨。
There we go. Easy.
未来はすでに予測できてる。
Easy. Two gachas run through the rubble in the old area. A pack of purple electronic viruses are in hot pursuit behind them, ready to strike at any time.
Come on, Earhart, pick up the pace.
Luna, where are you?
Don't ask so many questions, just run.
They just keep coming. Purple tentacles shoot out, stabbing at Luna's chest.
Get lost.
Luna swings her ceremonial sword, and its keen edge slices off the tentacle. A stinking ichor sprays from the cut ends. I love making weird sounds. The entropic withdraws its stump in pain, but it's not enough to dissuade it from continuing the pursuit of the pair. Its other intact tentacles continue lancing out at Luna. The sharp tentacles pierce the fabric of Luna's outfit and leave a wound on her back.
Luna!
A series of gunshots fills the air, and a hail of bullets rains down on the entropic. Earhart's bully briefly drives the entropic back.
I'm okay, but it's about to catch up. Keep running.
The girls continue their headlong dash, and they finally manage to lose their pursuer at a fork in the road.
Luna, let me see your back.
The moment they stop, Earhart immediately inspects Luna's injuries. The purple liquid on it makes her heart lurch.
No, it's liquid entropy. I'm fine.
What do you mean you're fine? Well, there isn't a lot of liquid entropy in your wound. At this rate... Damn it, air comes still out. Not good. What should we do? We'll be fine, Earhart.
Luna squeezes Earhart's hands.
Calm down. We'll make it out of here safely. But you... Relax. This isn't the first time I've encountered danger. It isn't the first time I've had to flee either. Trust me, I'm fine. We'll both be okay. Also, as a pilot, you should understand the importance of keeping cool during a crisis, right?
As the sunlight caresses her, Earhart takes a deep breath and slowly regains her calm. Love and hope. It's time.
I can only do basic bandaging for you. You'll want a professional medical doll for more complex treatment. We need to return to the bases ASAP, but the enemies are so numerous. That is a problem.
Luna reflexively reaches to her waist, but then she realizes that her pouch of runstones is back in the ops room.
No, even without my fortune telling.
Luna shakes her head.
Think, Luna, think. What can you do? What's that you're holding, Earhart?
They're your nerve fragments. The entropics were going after them, which was why I...
I see. Normally, you'd need time and a safe place to integrate nerve fragments. Earhart, did you just say the entropics were going after them?
Yeah, probably because their neural fragments are part of us. And I said that infecting agents is kind of an instinct for them.
Wait a minute. You don't mean...
Yep. Since the entropics attack neural fragments, if I use my fragments as bait... Hell no! Earhart cuts Luna off before she can finish. Luna, completely infected neural fragments can't be recovered.
I know that.
In that case, you might lose the ability to tell fortunes for good.
I know that.
No, you don't. Earhart grabs Luna by the shoulders.
Luna, I know what it's like to lose something important to you.
Remember that story I told you? After the accident, they judged me to be incapable of carrying out flight duties. I don't want you to feel the uselessness and despair that I felt back then. We might have gone through different things, but I can tell that you think of fortune telling the same way I think of flying.
Earhart.
Your fortune telling helped me move forward, and I believe it can help many more people. So no matter what, I don't want you to lose that ability. If you need bait, then use me. If I can get to my plane, we can get rid of those entropics. You should leave ASAP while I grab their attention.
Sorry, but I refuse.
Luna shakes her head.
Thank you for thinking of me, Earhart, and thank you for helping to recover my neural fragments. Fortune telling did change my fate, and it is the most important part of me. But that's not why I'm here.
Luna picks up the box.
I'm here because you were in trouble, Earhart. Like you said, even if my fortune telling didn't work out, I still managed to help others. But nothing. If these fragments represent my ability to tell fortunes, then I'll give it up if it means we can escape.
Earhart stares blankly at Luna.
Look like there's no changing your mind.
Well, even if we can't do it now, I'll figure out a way to help you get your fortune telling back. I promise.
I'll look forward to it. In that case, let's set our trap.
Luna's gaze lingers briefly on the box in her hand, but then she shakes her head right away.
Earhart, duck!
A razor-edged tentacle suddenly shoots out from a nearby crevice. Luna quickly tackles Earhart to the ground, but her left arm is grazed instead.
Luna! Damn it, how did these entropics find us? That was... Earhart, with me! Wait, Luna, this is the opposite direction from the oasis. Luna doesn't explain. She simply pulls Earhart to her feet and starts running. The dozen or so entropics are immediately drawn to the ruckus the two of them are making. Luna, they're catching up! Don't look back, just run with me. Earhart glances back as these entropics drawing closer. At their current speed, the entropics will get them sooner or later. At the very least, I need to let Luna's... What? Before Earhart can finish that thought, several bursts of gunfire fill the air and riddle the pursuing entropics with bullets. A doll in a fancy outfit stands at the head of a squad of dolls, and she waves to the two of them. Luna, Earhart, this way!
Let's go! Her powers are back, somehow. The power of friendship.
Oh, that hurt! Yelena, couldn't you be a bit more gentle? If you hate pain that much, then don't be so reckless next time.
Yelena pinches Luna's cheeks as she lectures her annoyedly.
Honestly, you left behind a set of coordinates and ran off without saying anything other than that you were going to help Earhart. What if nobody could decipher what you said? Wow. I have the feeling you and the professor will understand it. Plus, time was tight, and I lost comms the moment I entered this area.
Yelena, it isn't Luna's fault.
It's because I went off and did my own thing.
After getting out of the dangerous area, we finally have some time to rest and recover. Earhart and Luna have their heads lowered like kids caught with their hands in the cookie jar. And they tug on their sleeves as their gaze wanders around.
Go scold them, Professor.
After seeing the helpless look on Yelena's face, I can't help but smile.
Professor, I'm sorry I went off on my own, but back then...
Save it. I know you're not the foolhardy sort. You too, Luna. Both of you, raise your heads.
Professor...
The important thing is that the two of you are safe.
Thank you, Professor. I'm willing to accept any punishment for this. Me too.
Yelena, how are their injuries?
Everett's fine, but Luna...
Yelena seems a little worried as she looks at Luna's back. The purple marks there are slowly spreading.
We got entropic suppressors ready, but for safety's sake, we should get her back to the oasis ASAP.
Yes, we should move soon. That attack just now will definitely draw more entropics. Yelena, do you have a map of this null area?
The oasis database do not yet have information about this region.
Professor, I do! Earhart quickly pops open her terminal, and a detailed map appears before us.
This is a map I surveyed while doing airborne reconnaissance just now. I can't believe you even included entropic activity patterns too. At a rough estimate, we have 12 routes for quickly leaving this null area. But if we want to return to the oasis, there are only 5 we can take.
After considering ammo expenditure and the frequency of battles, if we want to avoid combat with entropics...
I can't make head or tail of this.
Professor, there are too many certain elements at play here. We don't have enough data for me to determine which route is best.
If the entropics delay us, then even with enough supplies, Luna will...
Indeed, but don't worry. Lady Luck is with us. We'll be fine. I glance at Luna, who's studying the map, and wink at Yelena.
Oh, indeed, that does seem to be the case.
Luna points at herself and looks at us in confusion. That's right. We'll be counting on you to divine our route after this.
No, wait.
Luna flails her arms.
Both her actions and expression indicate that she is against this. Divination? What's that? The professor said it's a ritual that can predict the future or something? But don't they say Luna's predictions aren't all that accurate? Then why does the professor... I don't get it. The agents begin to debate the matter of fortune-telling. Naturally, Luna hears all of it. Professor, you know that my fortune-telling isn't accurate. I've tried a few times, but no matter what I do, I can't just restore the accuracy of my predictions. I know you're trying to encourage me to try fortune-telling again, but... Oh, I'm not just encouraging you to try it again. This is also the best option given the circumstances. Huh? Yelena and I rush straight to this null area from our dispatch location. We have no idea how best to return to the oasis from this place. But you're different. You rushed all the way here from the oasis. So if I'm going to gamble, I'm going to bet on the best odds that I have. When you say that, you're just playing with words. I don't know. Besides, your predictions might not necessarily be accurate, but they always guided everyone to the best outcome, right?
Thank you for encouraging me, Miss Luna. I managed to get my gift. I made some extra cookies and I hope you like them. Alex.
And it's because you encouraged me that I remember why I love this job so much. You gave me the courage to fly this little guy into the heavens. Luna, how did you know where the professor and I were? How did you know where the professor and I were just now? Considering it comes offline and we didn't arrange anything beforehand. Now that you mention it, when Luna bailed me out just now.
It was because of my hunches. That's right, they came back just now. But why?
Luna, what were you thinking and doing when you got your intuition back again? My gacha promoting gambling. Genius.
I don't know. I wasn't thinking of anything. I just wanted to help Earhart.
Luna's fortune-telling doesn't come from the fact that she's a great fortune-teller. It's because her fortune-telling responds to Luna's heart. Earhart muttered those words to herself, but they sound incredibly familiar to Luna. I think it's more than your mission which drives you to fly, but because the sky responded to your admiration for it. Now that you mention it, screwing up all these predictions made me overlook a lot of things. Luna opens her notebook and takes out the Sun Tarot card. I didn't choose to help people because I could tell fortunes. As long as I continue wanting to help people, destiny will answer my call. How about it? Made up your mind?
Yeah. Professor, I need some time.
Luna picks out the box containing her nodal fragments.
I bring everyone back to the oasis with the power of fortune-telling.
Everyone, stay alert. We need to buy Luna the time she needs to fuse with her fragments. Let's go! Fortune-telling! Truly powerful.
月よ、ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。最終降臨。
Now she brings out the carpet bones. Could you imagine? That would be kind of rad though. Especially with her sword thing that she has.
勝利の道を突き進め。未来はすでに予測できてる。
Luna sees Earhart holding a box and surrounded. Okay, let's get those coins.
月よ、ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
Now we just watch them.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進む。降臨。
Excellent.
すべては占い通り。
I wonder how much damage it is. Huh. Skill haste, trading area. Ooh, I have a lot of money. That, let's upgrade that. And one last time. Excellent. Hehe. Ooh, 2 narrative areas. Hey yo, what is happened? This is... Luna looks around in the domain of data confusedly.
That's right, this is my tertiary layer. I'm still integrating my neural fragments.
The data surrounds Luna like balls of light floating around her. Curious, she reaches out and touches one of the data fragments. I understand. Since I lost, I'll abide by the terms of the victor.
This voice is Yelena's. I told Yelena back then that she didn't get fortune telling at all. But before I knew it, I've almost lost my way too. Looks like I've still got a long way to go too.
Thank you, Luna. You're the best fortune teller ever. Honestly, little good. Thank you, Luna. You're the best fortune teller ever.
Miss Luna, what should I do next? They're from the voice of destiny.
Do you believe me now? We're going to make it. Who was that?
I didn't think I'd see these memories while integrating them with my neural fragments. I wanted to change my destiny, so fortune-telling answered my call. And because I wanted to help more people, fortune-telling responded to me once again. Fortune-telling isn't just a bridge between the fortune-teller and her client, but also the fortune-teller's feelings. Yeah, I can't believe it was so simple.
Activating fortune telling module. System sync in progress.
Commander! Commander!
Commander, if one is fated for misfortune, then if I know what will happen ahead of time, will that make me an ill omen of some kind? No matter how my destiny may change, all I need to do is respond appropriately, right? Eh? What was that just now?
But before Luna can properly process those flashes of insight, they fade away into nothingness.
Just now, I think I saw the... Professor?
Their cousin Mander.
Neural fragment integration complete.
No, this isn't the time to hesitate. Everyone's still waiting for me.
Luna's eyes snap open, and what she sees are the silhouettes of her friends in battle.
Professor, Luna's awake.
Are you ready, Luna? Welcome back, Sleeping Beauty.
Yep, leave the fortune telling to me.
Luna dusts herself off and begins searching herself.
Yelena, lend me your runstones. A fortune teller leaving home without her tools is no different from a warrior going out unarmed.
Yelena produces a pouch of runstones, as though she was anticipating the request. Luna pulls out a tablecloth covered in mysterious symbols and lays it on the ground, then sets the pouch of runstones in its midst. Why is she so pretty, guys?
Activating fortune-telling module. Oh, runes. Please show us the path we should take.
Luna picks up the felt pouch containing the runestones, and holding it in her hands as she closes her eyes, silently murmurs an incantation.
I see. So that's how it is.
Well, Luna, found a way yet?
Not just that. I foresee the future where we all escape successfully.
Oh? Ayo? Belly button visible. Yeah, true. My only weakness, pretty ladies. No.
I foresee the future where we all escape successfully.
Luna lays 3 runes on the tablecloth.
It was Petro and Algis. These runes mean... Looks like it'll be a safe and easy journey. Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Yelena. Thank you, Earhart. And thank you, everyone.
Luna swings her sword and smiles confidently.
As thanks, I'll show you the best fortune-telling ever.
Woo! Let's go. Thanks for this meal, hell yeah. After saying that line someone died, shut up, it's you. Not just frontline, it's fine.
勝利の道を突き進め。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。大衆降臨。ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
One down. These jellyfishes are so tanky. I mean, also, these two probably don't hit much.
ルーンの啓示のもとに勝利の道を突き進め。
Until Luna does her ult and just takes the entire HP bar of her, of the enemy.
大衆降臨。
There we go.
未来はすでに予測できてる。
I can't believe that was possible. Still.
Turn left at the next corner.
Luna's voice is filled with confidence, and the team of agents following her wake with no hesitation. Once we turn left, a small pack of entropic will show up from the right. Fire! The agents covering the rear raised their weapons and gunned down all the pursuing entropics. According to preliminary calculations, we still have 10% of the way to go. We will reach safety once we get through the region ahead. Professor, I'm picking up a second entropic pack up ahead and to the right. I see the Isa rune. Stillness, endurance, and patience. Luna has a new runestone in her hand.
Professor, let's hold our ground. I don't think they've detected us yet.
Everyone, hold position. Stay alert.
My detection model pick up 3 entropics.
Are they just wandering around aimlessly? It's just as Luna said. Earhart reports on the enemy's status while studying them through her binoculars. After withdrawing to more than 400 meters away from the enemy, move at top speed towards the edge of the area.
200 meters, 300 meters. Now!
I lead the agents in a mad dash toward the edge of the known area. The group hurries past several wandering entropics, but we are already out of the detection radius before they can attack us. In a mere 3 minutes, we left the null area.
We've left the combat zone. Comms have been restored. I already contacted the Oasis. They'll be sending a squad to pick us up. Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Alright!
The agents give a rousing cheer.
This is great, Luna! You did it! Your fortune-telling worked out! Yeah, it did. That's good.
passes out. Luna smiles weakly and goes limp as she collapses onto the ground. Huh? Luna? Luna! Professor, Luna's collapsed. Erhard rushes up to check on Luna's condition. Yelena, contact the medical department. Alright, I'll... Before we finish speaking, Yelena and I sense something isn't right. I need 2 people to help me get Luna on her feet to check the wound on her back. As Erhard props Luna up, she hears a faint groan. Wait. Luna, are you alright? Oh, stop pulling on my hand. Don't move. My body feels like it's going to fall apart. Yelena bends down and places a hand on Luna's forehead. Soon, she reaches a conclusion. She's fine. Her neural cloud just overloaded. But she's fine, you know? Neural cloud seems like the game version of Hidden Chapter. I mean, the character events are mostly lighthearted, kind of. The most recent story event, though, we don't talk about that. Huh? Well, that's only to be expected. This dumb moron ran all the way here from the oasis on foot, and then the 2 of you were fleeing on tropics until we arrived. In addition, she was chaining DIVINATION just now, so she hasn't gotten any rest lately. Her neural cloud self-protection system kicked in after ensuring there was no more immediate danger to her. Sorry about that. If this was me from before, then I would have said, how could any doll be such a dork? All dolls are dorks. Erhard looks at Luna and smiles. Tell that to the zookeeper? Yeah, and to Unden. That's what I'm saying. For the most part, they tend to be lighthearted, but then you have like Tai's event and Unden's event that destroy you emotionally. Still, this is Luna we're talking about. I couldn't agree more. As I look at Luna sprawl on the ground, I nod my head in resignation. Well, since Luna's neural cloud has overloaded, I'll fly her back to the oasis with my plane. Erhard carefully scoops up Luna. Erhard will be responsible for getting Luna back to the oasis ASAP then. The rest of us will proceed on foot while we're watching our surroundings. Roger that. No! Wait! Don't! I request a change of vehicle! If I get on Erhard's plane in my current state, I will really fall apart. As Luna's wails fade into the distance, this little interlude at the oasis comes to a close. Too bad, Luna. It's plane time. And now we go to Part 2, Search. The wheels of destiny turn ceaselessly. There will be a point where you bounce back even when you've hit rock bottom. In the Oasis Recreation Area. The blonde girl rests her face in her hands and stares at the chiffon cake in front of her, a fork in her mouth. Wait, is this deja vu? If the professor wasn't here, I'd have sworn I was time traveling. Yelena picks up her fork and teasingly extends it towards Luna's dish. None for you. That was sneaky, Yelena. Luna snatches away the plate, turning away while spouting. Did I do something? Luna looks at me and then at Yelena. Things were hectic back then, so I forgot something. The two of you already knew which way to go, didn't you? We got the smartest person in the Oasis on one hand and a super high-spec analyst. We got the smartest person in the Oasis on one hand and a super high-spec analyst on another. Now that I think about it, the two of you were bluffing me, weren't you? Hey, Tenshi. Oh, was I? I have no idea.
Professor, just like Anna says, you really are good at playing with words.
Annoyed, Luna stuffs the cake into her mouth. Well, your fortune telling came through, didn't it? You got your neural fragments back, and now you can tell fortunes again.
That's true, but the accuracy of the system is still a far cry from how it was in reality. Yelena, do another reading for me.
I refuse. Yelena shuts her down without any hesitation.
Right now, you're not frustrated because you can't tell fortunes.
That's not what you're looking for.
However, I do think this can help you out.
Yelena takes a picture out of her pocket and hands it to Luna.
This is...
Luna picks out the picture, which shows Earhart on her plane while making a thumbs up. The plane is passing through an arc formed by the spray of a pair of water fountains.
Is that Earhart?
Luna turns the picture over as there's a line of handwriting on the back. The sky granted her wish after all. Thank you, Luna.
Earhart did it.
It's a water salute. Definitely a memorable moment. It's just a small step, but once we bring it out of the cloud server, it will be a big help to the aerospace industry.
That's wonderful.
Luna retrieves her notebook out of her pocket. After she opens it, she sees the tarot card depicting the sun.
Oh yes, about this card, Yelena. How did you interpret it? At first, I thought it pointed to an intellect beyond the... At first, I thought it pointed to an intellect beyond the armit. After meeting Earhart, I thought it meant the sky that encompassed everything. But now that I think about it, both interpretations seem to work.
Yelena simply smiles in response to Luna's musings.
Perhaps they are both correct. But if I had to interpret it, this is what I would say.
Yelena picks up the card and points it at Luna.
The sun represents perfection, vitality, and a light that illuminates others. And a certain innocent, warm-hearted, and slightly dorky doll perfectly fits the description. You mean...
Luna points at herself, then looks at Yelena before looking at me.
Who knows? Still, I think that compared to that answer, you've found the most important answer of all.
Luna lowers her head and looks at her notebook. There are many letters folded between its pages.
What a vague answer. Did the professor lead you astray, Yelena? Also, why do you have Earhart's picture? You were the passing fortune teller, weren't you?
What are you talking about? I have no idea.
Yeah, ever since I met you, I feel like you've been leading me around by the nose. I need to get even.
That's because my fortune-telling teacher told me well.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that it's because of me?
Hey, isn't that Luna and Yelena? Perhaps the Ruckus has drawn the attention of others, but someone mentions Luna and Yelena's names in the recreation area. I heard they solve a lot of difficult problems in the field with fortune-telling. Wait, are they the ones who took out over a dozen entropical predictions and planning?
Hang on. Why are they talking about it like that?
Well, I have no idea how the news got distorted like that. I suddenly take a couple of steps back, and just as I do, the agents have already surrounded the two fortune tellers. Professor, what did you do?
Miss Luna, please let me interview you. No, Hag of Fortune, help me divine the name of a new stream channel. The old one got banned.
Of course.
Someone is scamming my money again. Please help me. Alright, one at a time, everyone. Form a line.
At Yelena's instruction, the agents form a long line. The person standing at their head is a timid little girl.
Miss Luna. Oh, if it isn't Bonnie. Right, I haven't answered your question yet. Yeah? Miss Luna, did you find the answer already? Will we be able to return to reality?
Bonnie's question draws more people over, and they all look at Luna, eagerly awaiting her answer.
The truth is, even I, as I am now, cannot divine the answer to that.
Wait, what?
However,
Luna pauses and then looks at me. Blue? Blue? Although our futures are still unclear right now, I believe that no matter how harsh our fates are, or how difficult the future might be, as long as we work together, we'll be able to make a comeback someday. And that's why I believe that we'll find the golden ending that belongs to us for sure. Don't you agree, Professor?
Ah, that was sweet. That was a sweet ending. Yeah. Gacha pool? Oh, you missed the gacha pool. I already threw all my
まずは
all
コーヒーでもいかがですか
10
やる
pools
気
that
が
I
出
had
ますよ
saved and got
大
nothing.
丈夫砂糖は少なめにしておきますから
Alrighty. Yeah, I got nothing to pull. Who I expected someone to drop some trauma. Yeah, but now I'm really curious about her backstory. How they say from what they said, she wasn't a doll, you know, like the others that are manufactured for it, like Yelena. She wasn't really like a doll, but then they just like repurpose her, I guess. Or something. And it's like, I need answers. So I guess I'll have to mod her on Girls Frontline now. 99% of gamblers quit before hitting the jackpot. Yeah, they say she already believed in fortune telling, and that's what helped her. They just gave her like the system, the software thingy. So I'm like, then where does she come from? And how they mentioned that she had like parts of other manufacturers and other models. Is it friend request? Alright, I'll add you. Off stream. I don't like showing the UADs on stream. I don't mind showing mine. I don't mind showing. I don't mind showing mine. I don't like showing others. But yeah, I usually do all the stages. You know, like these and these and these. But I'm a bit tired today, so I guess I feel like, I think we're just gonna leave it at that. We're at the story. I'm gonna leave it there. So let me go back to the chatting screen.
どれが一番合うと思います
It's been 4 hours, yes. Oh, there I got the friend request. Tenshi. There we go. Accepted. Now I'm gonna close these. Good news, Kuruko. The New Year's Eve event has plenty of our favorite character, Florence. Oh, an hour. Anything but Florence. Now just let me... Baby, I need the keyword. Where are you here again? I need the keyword. Get off. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm just gonna make the waiting room for tomorrow right away so I can redirect you to that. Baby, you're not letting me see. Do not lie on the keyboard. Okay. You're getting off the desk. Keyboard rights revoked. No. All right. Just gonna do that. Export. You put Magnilda wrong doll. Now. Exporting, yes. Okay. Now I go to YouTube. We go to YouTube. Dropping my cutoff. Go live. Schedule stream. Tomorrow we'll be finishing chapter 1 of Reverse. Bye, Metal. I need a title for this. How can I title it? Titles are so difficult always. Exploration grinding crystal line? Do you mean the what's called? I forgot. Do you mean like actual exploration, or are you talking about gray zone? I need to do gray zone. Like I haven't even opened that up to see what it's like. Man, I need a title. That titling stream is so different, so difficult. How's gray zone? Like, what's the gameplay? Like, is it just you just go random nodes or what? Get off the desk! I keep telling you. Yes, I say. You go around the nodes. Ah.
Someone give me a title for tomorrow's reverse stream. Deploy 3 action and then the rest is out with planning. Ah, I see. I see. Matrix mode gets running edition minus puzzles. Ah. We're into the 90s. But we're actually in 1929 right now in reverse. The best era. Added decorations for the equipment. Oh, you can get equipment from it? I'm gonna go with PCs. We will probably go even back in time after we're done with 1929, probably. Next. Next public tomorrow, same time. So 9:30 a.m. for EST. Where is that? Done. All right, it is done. So now I can do the redirect to that. Take a lot of double fairies. I'm ranking not just I'm not the average player. What the fuck's people eat? Food. Probably gonna eat some pizza today. Redirect. All right, that is set. So as soon as the stream finishes, you'll be redirected to my stream tomorrow for reverse. Be sure to share with your starving kitty. She get her own food. She gets her own food. She will not eat my pizza. But yeah, I'm probably gonna eat and then lie down for a bit. And then, I don't know, die. She wants yours. No, she can't have my pizza. But yeah, gonna rest for tomorrow. Tomorrow we finish chapter 1 of Reverse. Everyone has been telling me, all my friends have been telling me, like, they get to chapter 3 and they're like, wow! So I'm excited. But for now, tomorrow we finish chapter 1. But for today, that's tomorrow. For today, we end and I go eat for the poor baby. No, she gets enough food. If she gets more food, she will get fat. Then she's gonna be not gonna be able to jump because she's gonna be so fat. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys next time. Remember to take care of yourself, stay safe, stay hydrated. And I'll see you around. So bye bye.